Okay. Okay. We are live. That was a bad way to start the stream, like just with the ending screen. I forgot to set that up first. God damn it. Starting off hot, guys. Starting off hot. I need to get my glove on. We need to get ready. We need to get into this. Hold on. God damn. Whew. Got me some caffeine. And yeah, let's get started. God damn. Ugh. The stream is on, but I hear nothing. You see, last time you said that, Liz, I didn't trust you. You see, yeah, it's definitely on. Don't you lie. Don't you lie, Elias. You liar. Hey, welcome to the stream. Ali Kitty. I'm just gonna call you Ali. Sure. Let's get into the main what main screen. There we go. I'm working on a cover for another short story I plan on doing. Yeah, very funny, Elias. You know I'm here. Just burped into the mic. Yes, very professional. Okay. Oh yeah. Forgot. Gotta play the music. Forgot about the background music. How could I forget about the background music? How could I do that? Put it loud in my headset. Let me just turn it down a bit. God damn. About to blow my head off. Let me just fix the music problem for you guys. Because the music needs to play through a different channel so that I don't. Yeah, let me just do that for you. We need the music. We need the good vibes, the good music. And of course, I didn't have it set up before time because I was too busy enjoying Bleach's stream. And that's what happens, you know? It's kind of lacking a bit. Okay. Lack is slacking. Slack is lacking. Okay. Let me just check exactly what's going on here because freaking hell. Okay. I think I messed up again. God damn it. What? I got it, guys. I got it. I swear. I swear I got it. I know what I'm doing. Ah, okay. I think no, this is alright. This seems right. This seems okay. I think the music is playing. Yeah, should be playing. The music should be playing just fine, I guess. Oh, might be too loud though. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just too soft. Just let me know if it's too loud, if it's too crazy, if it's blowing down your eardrums. Hey Mitch, welcome to the stream, and Jessica. I need I need food and caffeine. We'll be back, no problem. Is that the face biter? Yes, this is the face biter comic. Well, it's I think the entire like it's gonna be like a trilogy of short stories. So this guy going like weird dates. So I think it's gonna be a trilogy short series. I think the series is called Pray for Love. If I'm remembering correctly. You can't hear any music. Yeah, very interesting. It's like not picking up. Why is that not a thing that is happening? Okay, let's see if it plays now. It's picking up something. It's just not picking up the music. Weird. Like I can hear the music obviously, but I don't know. Let me see if I can fix that for you guys. Starting off hot. Starting off really hot. Yeah, okay. No. I'm not. That's very interesting. Okay. Nope. Don't do that. This is bad. Yeah, it's not picking up. I come to the stream and you're talking behind my back. Hey, Nikki, welcome to the stream. It's very low. Yeah, it's very low. Why is it so low? It's like not picking up. Oh, I see. I see the reason why. I am dumb. Yep, I am definitely a dumb man. A dumb little boy. The slider was the slider was all the way to the back, so it just wasn't picking up. Okay, it's fine now, guys. It's fine. It should be absolutely fine now. Just let me know if it's too loud, though. Also, let's dive a bit deep into this playlist, so we can actually get a feel for. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking. See, when Nikki just joined, she just joined the stream now, and now all of a sudden the music's working well, so, you know. So yeah, this is gonna be the cover for the short story. Oh, I want to show you guys something. Let me just save this. I want to show you guys the characters I made for where is it? For Blade Reapers. So where'd I go? There we go. So yeah, we have the characters for Blade Reapers. We first have this is the Chainsaw Maniac, which is kind of like what my icons model after. It's a side. Oh god. Just ordered Indian food, hoping that'll make all soreness go bye-bye. Oof, that might just add a different kind of soreness in your stomach. You don't want, I don't know. My stomach's been quite iffy. I don't think Indian food's good for me right now, but maybe it works for you. So this is the Chainsaw Maniac character. As you can see, he has a chain sword, which is cool. It's not the final design. This is one of my older chain sword models I made for this character. It's 3D, but I want to redesign it. It looks kind of you know what I mean? So we might have to dive into some crazy shit. And then we have the guy. I don't know what's his name because I haven't come up with any name for this guy yet. Okay, I don't know what his name gonna be, so I left it as a guy for now. So we're gonna figure that out. I'm pretty sure Elias has seen these characters before when we were chilling in VChat. We're trying some fish madra. Hopefully I like that. Tyson's cost a pretty penny. Yeah, okay. He looks like John, but all his friends call him Joe. Yes, they all lose to Luna. I don't know. And then we have this guy over here, which is the main character from the City of Clones, actually. He makes a reappearance in here. Although I think I'm going to do a few more short stories based on the City of Clones, because there's a lot of answers that there's a lot of questions that I haven't answered with that series that's gonna come out tomorrow. So I think it's gonna leave people with more answers, like more questions than answers, because it's like so short. And here we have Talia. She's kind of like the Iron Man of the universe, I guess. Which is this character is based on my wife as well. So like facial structure and everything. So that's cool. Little Easter egg in my comic. By the way, Elias, I don't think she loses to Luna because she has the full-on costume, so she might wreck Luna. As well as this guy, because he has a full costume as well. And then we have the Crow, Elizabeth Crest, and I like this character design. Love it. She's one of my favorite characters. Yeah, and I think that's about. I think I'm working on another character called Midas, which is a character based on me. At least the design. Shane really convinced me to make a short story. It's fun to make a short story. A short story, like especially like if you want to like really test out some things. You know what I mean? Like if you really want to like test out a new style, or you want to like just try something new, I feel like that's the best thing for a short story, and that like you can use that for like many different ways to improve your art in a sense. Also, like with short stories, because it's like 3 episodes, maybe 4 episodes, 6 episodes, like a short, because it's a short story. You also, your art doesn't like rapidly improve over the course of the comic, so you could improve your art in the short story, so that when you do the bigger stories, you know, there's not that much of a big difference in your bigger stories, and it's more consistent, I guess. But yeah, I'm using my short stories to do some crazy stuff, so that I can use the crazy stuff for the bigger stories. You know what I mean? But also, because it's like a connective universe, everything kind of falls into each other, which is pretty cool. So instead of telling like one story, I'm actually telling just a giant universal story from different points, which is cool. By the way, I had an interesting event happened today. My cat destroyed a bird, which is very interesting. Now, I didn't know anything was happening. I turned around, and all of a sudden my cat had a bird in front of it, like with the guts pulled out, and he was just chilling there, and it looked like the bird exploded because it was like feathers all over the living room. So I was like, that bird was probably fighting for his life. So yeah, my cat is a vampire. Cool. It's nice to know. He's and actually, surprisingly, it gave me a cool new comic idea. And so in a way, it's a good thing. But in a way, it sucks. You know what I mean? Because you have to clean it up. But yeah, it's pretty good for making webcomic stories. Like I thought it will be cool for Nikki's character, yeah. To have a little cat companion that's also like a vampire monster thing. That would be cool. That's basically where the idea led me. But not now. I don't think it's gonna be in this comic. There's something else coming down the line for Nikki's character, so sometime then. Right now, I just gotta get this one out. But first, I'm getting out Blade. Well, I'm doing Blade Reapers and this comic at the same time. But more so Blade Reapers, like, because this is gonna be a short story, and I've learned my lesson with the City of Clones. Yo, I dig that. Cool. Thanks. Breaking the new people to our memes is gonna be strange. The new peeps in the Discord, yeah. Yep. Yeah. We have our own set of memes in our Discord. Like that. I think the Nikki is a face spider meme. This is a pretty good meme. They're not ready. Yeah, well, they're gonna have to be ready for what's coming. You know what I mean? The anti-line propaganda. Okay. Well, not gonna be too particular on the shading here, but I wanted to kind of look quite ominous. Wanted to be scary but look good. Yeah. Okay. But hopefully everyone's having a good day. I really enjoyed the Mitch stream though. Pretty cool of Mitch to do that. Didn't know he was gonna actually do the webcomic stream. I was actually planning on doing it, but you know, it's a good thing that Mitch did it because Mitch is also a much bigger, you know, creator. So it makes sense. Yeah, how did that go? Oh yeah, Nikki wasn't there. You weren't there for it. It went pretty well. We got through all of them. It's been in a span of 3 hours, which I believe was pretty good. Damn, I didn't realize how long it took. But then again, Mitch also went off track a couple of times, as Mitch does. But you got through all of them, you know? At least I think so. Only caught the last 30 minutes, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you don't have the time to join, you know? You know, time zones and all that type of thing, you know? The shading looks weird over here. Let's bring it down a bit. Maybe actually barely any would be fine. Yeah. Y'all were discussing, so now no wonder it took a bit longer. Yeah. Mitch is MVP, yeah. When you call for Mitch, he pulls through, man. Doing it last minute. So last minute. Yeah, it was a good turnout actually. A lot of people turned out. That's why I'm glad he did it, because he has a bigger pool. You know what I mean? Weirdly enough, Mitch has like a bigger pool. Like with the audience. I guess in terms of Webtoon Canvas stuff, like if I was doing like Blender stuff, like I feel I have a bigger pull in that stuff, but which has a bigger pull in like Webtoon Canvas stuff though, like the webcomic stuff. I think the shading looks fine. Yeah. I've actually started on a thumbnailing for this comic already, because I think each episode's not going to be that long. It's going to be maybe 20 to 30 panels, so it's only going to be 3 episodes, so it's going to be a short story, obviously. You can throw your weight proper in, yeah. Well, that's because I'm basically the only one doing it, so it's just like, eventually someone sees the videos. Because when you search like Blender or webcomics, like my video is maybe, if not first, like the fourth or maybe the third video that pops up. And my streams pop up also. So how long will the short story be? It's only like 3 episodes. So 3 episodes, 20 to 30 panels. That's what I'm aiming for. The City of Clones, I know I was aiming for City of Clones like 80 panels per episode. And then it just went crazy on the last episode. I did 160 panels. Like, because there was so much, I was like, God damn, I gotta explain all this stuff still. And there's still a few things I want to do here. You know? And then, yeah, that's the way it turned out. So I had to split the last episode up into 2 parts, basically. So technically there's like 4 episodes, but yeah. And there's plenty of other short stories I still want to do as well. But obviously, Blade Reapers is like the main comic that I want to put out. So that's what's gonna happen. The Merchant of Ignite is also like, I'm really like, I can't tell you guys anything, but like, damn, like the way I planned that out. I actually went back and reread The Merchant of Ignite. Just like for my I tried to make it like an unbiased, like objective point of view, where I just read it like as if I, you know, was like a new reader. And yeah, it's actually not that bad. Even though there are parts where I'm like, you know, I could have done this better, you know. But I feel like that's like with every artist, you know. Lester, yeah, I think you should just rest up, Nikki. You don't have to work on it right now. Rest up for today, and then maybe feeling better tomorrow. You know, don't have to rush into things. But yeah, so I guess there's 2 announcements I wanted to make during the stream. So the one announcement is every Wednesday, I was planning every Wednesday night. Well, night from my side. I guess it would be afternoon side by you guys, whoever. So, like every Wednesday, I was planning on doing a stream with doing the walkthrough for the City of Clones. But I wanted to do it when everyone like kind of read it already, because then it's gonna be spoilers and everything. Obviously, it's gonna be spoiled. So, because I'm gonna have to go through the files for the webcomic to actually demonstrate exactly what I'm gonna be talking about in those like streams. But I thought it would be cool to do a stream, because that way if you guys have questions along the way, you can ask it. Always like post stream, you can ask questions as well, and then I can get 2 of them in the next stream. Yeah, but I wanted to make it more interactive, so you guys can actually ask questions and like, you know, while I'm going through things, so I don't miss out on anything. And then obviously the City of Clones is coming out tomorrow, whenever the coin day is, canvas coin day, because obviously, you know, it's gonna have the biggest pull towards comics. So it seems every Sunday from now on is going to be a webtoon canvas like coin day. So uploading on Sundays is actually going to be a big thing. Starting from midnight. Wait, starting from, yeah, Saturday midnight. So yeah. No, not Saturday midnight. I guess it's Sunday midnight, but you know what I mean, like yeah, you know what I mean. Sunday midnight, but not midnight. I don't know. You know what I mean? I think Sunday morning, Saturday midnight. The first Sunday of every month. No, I heard it's like every Sunday. If you read the Canvas Corner comic, I'm not sure. Maybe I read it wrong, but that's what I got from it. Repressing my comics always makes me contemplate if that's a good or not. It always feels so predictable here. But like I've been staring at those pages for long, so no wonder it feels bland. Yeah. Yep, tomorrow I get the feeling too, but I honestly say I have no idea whatsoever going to happen to your comic. Not even a guess. Yeah, you gotta kind of just take your shot and see what happens. That's what I do. Okay. Whoops. What the hell? What is this? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. Not every Sunday. The first Sunday of every month. I'm on the edge of my seat. Damn. Damn, for real. As a creator, you always feel like everything lacks suspense, but it's not. It's no wonder since you know everything about the story already. Yeah. But that's the cool thing about me. Like I'm somewhat like very forgetful, especially when it comes to writing stories. When you're writing so much stories, I forget like everything. So when I go through my comics, it's like I'm reading it like with new eyes. Like it's almost as if I've never written it. Like I've never actually worked on the comic itself. There we go. I think it's every Sunday now. Oh dang, need to consider changing my. Yeah, you got to change it to Sunday now. What I'm doing is, and I feel like this is a cool strategy actually. So for the Sunday coming up, the City of Clones, right? The episodes, I've spaced them out an hour apart for upload. So every hour from, I think it's from 7 p.m. 7 p.m. 8. I think it's from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. An episode will release. So that will always keep my comic on top of the genre. So I feel like that should help me, you know, pull in more eyes. But we'll see, you know. So by 9 p.m. tomorrow, which is today by me, but tomorrow for you guys, it should be up by 9 p.m. tomorrow. All the episodes of the City of Clones. Yeah, big brain move. So I think for Blade Reapers, I'm gonna do the same thing for, like, you know, I upload the first 3 episodes and then everything is like after that it's like a week. You know, it's a week of uploading. Like every week you upload. So I think with Blade Reapers, I'm gonna do the same thing. Like for the first 3 episodes, I'm gonna upload them in like hours apart from each other, and then from there, you know, a weekly upload or bi-weekly. It depends on, you know, the quality that I want for the comic and how much time I exactly want to spend on the comic. But yeah, bi-weekly is kind of more freeing for me because it like just gives me more time to get things together. Whereas like weekly is just like everything's so rushed because like, damn. I mean, I know firsthand like weekly scheduling, especially if you like haven't planned the episode out or anything. Like you're just starting with it on Monday and then going straight through to Sunday and then uploading. It's just insanity. You know what I mean? So yeah. But obviously this time I'm gonna have a decent buffer. That was my problem the first time. I didn't have a big enough buffer because I was too eager to upload, and that got kind of I kind of shot myself in the foot there, you know. Instead of the same time, bigger yes, but what can you do? Bi-weekly. Bi-weekly, gang, yeah. Because see, with a bi-weekly schedule, you'll definitely get longer episodes for me. Because then I can upload like maybe, you know, just to make sure I don't burn out. Like 60 panels should be fine. I can convey actually a lot in 60 panels, so that should be fine. So, but we'll see, you know, when I get to that stage. Right now I'm still in the thumbnailing and planning stage, so we're not there yet. Yeah, you'll definitely get longer episodes. Looks at my comic. Yeah, you really think? Oh god. Everybody works at their own pace though, Nikki. You know, I feel like you know, the thing about your comic is it's short, but it's not like missing info or anything. It's not like it doesn't feel like too short to where it like feels like it's cutting off the story. You know what I mean? Like it conveys what it needs to convey within the episode. Whereas I feel like the City of Clones, like this parts where it's like, okay, that just happened. Because like there's so much in the City of Clones, right? Because I was so crushed on time, and you know, the City of Clones was just kind of an experiment to see how the blender process would work. So once I perfect the blender process, I realized, okay, so this, like, I've used this comic for what I wanted to use it for. Let's just get it over with. And even though I feel like it's a really good comic, not the best work. I guess I would say the Merchant of Ignites is maybe more fleshed out, and the City of Clones is definitely just a wham bam, thank you ma'am type of story. You know what I mean? No weekly would be no stress for sure. Yeah, it would be. I always space my comic out at mini cliffhangers so that people will want to come back later. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'm gonna do bi-weekly until I catch up, like until I have a very big buffer, like to the point where I'm like, okay, it's unnecessary to have such a big buffer, and then I'll upload weekly. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go bi-weekly and then I'm gonna go weekly once I realize, oh shit, this is a giant buffer, and then, you know, go bi-weekly. Because then you still get the comic. Obviously you have to wait longer, but you know, obviously if you're on the Patreon, you get early access. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, also on the Patreon I'm releasing the Blender files for the streams that I plan to do every Wednesday for the walkthrough. So you can actually go through the files and see exactly what I did. And you can see all the hacks and cheat codes I used in Blender to make the thing work the way I want it to work. So you can see I kind of hacked the system with Blender. And then you're gonna realize, oh, I could have just done that. Or this guy really, he got me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Or you know what I'll do? Since like coin day is every Sunday, if I have a big enough buffer on that one day, I will just upload like 10 episodes, like an hour each apart. You could do something like that if you're really insane like me. Only if you come into the last part of the season or the finale, so to say. Once I get a good ways into the next school semester done, damn, that buffer doesn't know what's coming. Yeah, you gotta beat that. You gotta beat that buffer up. You gotta beat it up. Damn chain money moves. Yeah. I do a little fun extra. Oh yeah, that will be cool. Like you do a short, like maybe 5 panel episode, just like with some like slice of life stuff. I feel like that'll be cool. I thought about it. Maybe I should do something like that for the Merchant of Ignatius. Just like a funny 5 panel comic, or just explaining maybe some of the things about the Merchant of Ignatius that people may not get yet within the first season or something, right? Like a few questions people had for the first season. That'll be cool. So, since we're on the stream, if you guys have any questions about the lore of the Merchant of Ignatius, or certain things about the characters that you would like to know more about, or you feel like there's certain questions that weren't answered, go ahead and ask me here. And then maybe next Sunday, I will post a little episode speaking about that topic. I like saving up my buffer and then doing a bonus upload when I reach a milestone. Nice, like a reward for good. Yeah, that's good. I'm stepping out for a bit. Gonna wait for full delivery, BRB. No problem, Nikki. We'll be here for the next I don't know, 5 hours. Who is the white-haired person? The biggest mystery. White-haired person. You mean at the end of the webcomic? The guy with the eye patch? Is that what you're talking about? Once I have a buffer then. No, the guy that died in the trailer that I've been grieving. The white-haired guy in the trailer. Well, I can't give too much away, but let's just say, how could you forget the white-haired person, RIP? Because he doesn't exist yet, technically. Like, I haven't actually, done any character sheets on him. He only exists in the trailer. Like, I haven't done anything else with him. The only appearance he has in my universe is him dead right now in a trailer. But yeah, easy. Let's just say he is someone who's going to be very important to Flavera in the webcomic. And as you can see, certain results aren't gonna be, it's not gonna be a good thing, Does he die? Who knows? He might survive. But he's gonna be one of He's gonna be one of the people that's very important to Flo, or at least he's gonna be one of the people from Flovera's past who she's gonna learn is very important to her through some means. I can't give away too much, but that's basically who he is. And obviously, he's gonna get wrecked. Okay, I'm not gonna put it. I mean, you saw in the trailer that guy got destroyed. I mean, if you look at that scene in the trailer, it's just destruction, and then that guy in the center of the destruction. So you can only imagine what happened to that guy. His death is the start of Flovera's villain arc. No, actually, Flovera. Yeah, I don't think it will be the start of a villain arc, but that would be cool if it was. Maybe, maybe that's a cool idea though, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's kind of gonna be like the event that's gonna cause Flovera to really push herself. You know what I mean? To really push past the limits. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've watched Naruto. Obviously, it's kind of like the scene where Pain just absolutely destroys Hinata in front of Naruto, and he loses his mind. That's basically what I would compare to. Damn, season 2 of The Merchant of Ignite is gonna be insane. It's gonna be cool. But season 2, like I said, I think I've said this before, like it's gonna be more a part of Flovera. Like it's gonna be like her story in season 2. Like obviously the merchant's gonna show up every now and then, but to show exactly what's been going on with him, or maybe a little more about him. You'll learn more about him, so to say. But does she know Pain? We'll find out. Both of Vera and a white guy, yeah. Mhm. I think I'm almost done with the shading here. Do you notice like the way she's like feeling up his face because she likes face? She wants to eat his face. She wants to eat that face. So she's feeling it up. It's nice and squishy. us any shading stuff here. Or maybe here in this area. Something like that. Because of a chin. Chin would be kind of casting a shadow over here, maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Nice squishy face, yeah. He has a nice squishy face. Nice dough body. Nice doughy body. Okay. And then when we're done with this, I think we're gonna finish up some character sheets for my character. Dough body, yeah. Nice dough body. You know what I mean? Oh, this perspective class is gonna be a pain. Yeah, perspective is always a pain. Well, not for me, you know, because I use X, I use Blender, you know. So, yeah. Even though I can do perspective, like just freehand draw perspective, it's just much easier to use Blender. It just saves me time, really. But yeah, I would recommend like at least learning learning the fundamentals is always a good thing, like perspective, posing, you know, figure drawing and all those type of things. Just to get a feel for what's going on. As long as you understand and know exactly what's going on with the fundamentals, you know, you can hack it. You can basically hack it like I do. I want to be extremely accurate, so I'm redoing a little things to get more. Yeah. Always recommend going back to the basics if you feel like you're lacking in your fundamentals a bit, you know. If you feel like your art isn't really there yet, I always suggest going back to the basics because you might have missed something or forgot something that you have already learned in the past. And that might actually just push your art more, you know. Just push your art. Make it better, I guess, going forward. Me currently, I'm kind of studying shading by myself though, you know. How I study shading is I take 3D models and look at how the lighting hits certain points of the 3D model and try to mimic that shading. That's why I'm so very particular about shading nowadays. I'm trying to, you know, but sometimes you need to break the rules a bit in some cases to add a bit more oomph to your art, you know. Yeah, but you first got to learn the rules before you can break them, you know what I mean? Because if you not know exactly what you're breaking, you know, how can you break them? And that's another Chainsaw Maniac quote right there. Take that down, please. Okay. Getting a good feel of the hair. I don't know. I kind of just wing it with the shading for the hair. I'm not really that bothered. Sometimes it comes out shit though. You know what I mean? Some of it really being kind of realistic in a sense. Just take out this spot. Wait. Just take out this spot. I don't like this spot. Write down for the children, yeah. The kids need to know. At no perspective, I just don't practice it. He's gonna force me to do that. Also, it's all line drawing, so no bullshit. So no bullshitting it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but if you're already you know, well versed with the fundamentals, you know, and you don't feel like drawing backgrounds, you know what I'm saying? What you can do is you see this app, this software I'm using right here called Blender. You just pop in a 3D object and you hit I think it's called Grease Pencil to Collection, you know, it's a little option for you. And then what will happen is Blender will generate your line art for you. So you don't have to do any line art for your background, you know, if you really want to cheat the system. And that's what I do. Because I don't feel like drawing backgrounds. Because I've drawn so much backgrounds that, you know, you realize, goddamn, if I have to draw every background, it's just going to take up so much time. So we have a cool alternative, especially if you suck at drawing like backgrounds currently. It's a good way to get around it, but I would suggest at least still learning how to draw backgrounds and how to actually go through some architectural stuff, you know. And some technical skill wizard shit, yeah. Well, you know, I'm somewhat of a wizard, you know. Blender wizard, I guess. Why draw background? Why draw backgrounds when you can cheat? Yeah. Why draw backgrounds when you can cheat? I'm somewhat of a mad scientist myself. I'm basically the mad scientist Blender guy. You know, I figure out all these things. There we go. Little. Let's make that. I want to get paid. Dude, if you wanted to get paid, you would just hop into 3D, like more like 3D stuff, you know? If you really want to get paid, 3D stuff is where it's at. Like, if you like just want to get paid, I would suggest just figuring out 3D stuff. You'll definitely like that's a skill that everyone's looking for right now. Especially like texturing and like all the tedious stuff, really, like texturing, rigging. Rigging is like, if you can rig something in Blender or like any 3D software, there's a job for you. Honestly, there's a job for you. We secured the food, boys. Yes. The same way this Nikki over here secured her snack. You know what I mean? incorrect. There's a lot of demand for illustrators. Well, you know, from where I'm looking for it from an animation perspective, there's actually a lot of demand for 3D. 2D is kind of like, it's kind of dying out slowly. Well, not dying out. I would say it's the 2D aspect of animation has become very saturated nowadays. So like 3D, because 3D you can literally do a lot. There's so much you can do with like 3D apps and stuff like that. So if you know Blender or Maya or things like that, you can go like far. You know what I mean? And trust me, there's I think there is actually quite a big demand for illustrators, but not as big as 3D modelers. Because yeah, it's just how it is. Because the thing is, this is the thing about like 3D model. If you can get one 3D, like someone who knows Blender, if you can get one person who knows Blender the way I do, they can do 50 people's jobs. You know what I mean? Like, they can like do so much work. You know what I mean? We're learning from the boss right now. Hey there, Kelly. Welcome to the stream. You're forgetting that without two illustrators, you would have a lot of you wouldn't have a lot of ways of the market projects, shows, games, and etc. Some of the graphic designs will also work in 2D. Yeah, but the thing is, this is what I'm saying. Like most people who use like, who's kind of in the same field that I'm in, you will generally know. You will know Photoshop, you'll know Illustrator, you will know all the programs if you're an animator, because you have to be versatile, you have to know a lot of things. So when you're someone like me, like in the animation industry, like you need all that stuff. So if you get like a, you know, because like as a 3D modeler, you need to know Photoshop or some sort of painting or texturing software to texture objects and stuff like that. So obviously you can learn Photoshop. And if you maybe want to make your stuff not as pixelated, you will know Illustrator. You will learn like different softwares. So that's what I'm saying. There's a bigger demand for like people who know, or like an all-rounder generalist, like an animation generalist, basically, because they have everything. You know what I mean? And 3D, like I said, most people who does the 3D stuff, they are an animation generalist. They can do almost everything, basically. At least the people I work with. I don't know what's it like overseas, but here in South Africa, that's what it's like. You know, I don't know what it's like in America or wherever, you know. The market's a bit different over here, I guess. I don't know. That's what I see. That's what I see over here when I work, you know. And you know, this, like in a way, frame by frame animation is not dying out, but it's evolving into something else. You know, it's not the way it used to be back in the day. It's turning into something else as well. Especially now with the mixture of 2D and 3D, it's like becoming a whole new thing. So yeah, times have changed. You know. Although I will say, yeah, I guess there is somewhat of a big demand. Yeah. Will you ever develop a library pre-prepared characters instead of drawing them anew every time? No, I don't think so. I don't see the need for it. It's just much faster to draw them. Well, in the beginning, the only reason why I don't do that is because there's a bit of stiffness with the 3D, you know, the 3D characters, you know, and there is ways to get around that, but the ways to get around that, it's very tedious. So I just throw them out. It's more flexible. 3D is more technical skill, honestly. If there are more people knew about it, honestly, if more people knew about it in the entertainment industry, it would be more competitive. No, there's a bunch of illustrators. The thing is, illustration can only get you that. This is my point. Like, illustration can only get you so far. It can only reach a certain point. Whereas, if you know 3D stuff, you know how to work the market with 3D stuff. Like, 3D is always improving right now, and the better it gets, the more you're pushing out certain other aspects of the industry. And illustration can only get to a certain point. I'm not saying you don't need illustrators. I'm just saying there's a high demand for 3D modelers and like people who know CGI and stuff like this, all the crazy stuff that we're learning now. However, you're always going to have a demand for illustrators and graphic. Yeah, you will always have demand for illustrators and graphic designers. But what I'm saying is the bigger demand is 3D. You know, right now, at the moment. I mean, have you seen Arcane? You know what Arcane did to the market? Basically shattered the market. Like, because like people saw this like very stylized paintedly style now combined with 3D as well as 2D effects combined. Like they tried they basically seamlessly connected 2D to 3D in an animation sense. And basically now everybody is trying to like mimic and like kind of work on that style more. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, anyone can learn better. It's a technical skill, and technically you have larger batch of people doing it. Not true. I don't think anyone can learn, but I mean, technically, anyone can pick up Blender and learn it, but will they is the question. You know what I mean? It takes a special type, because I mean, a lot of people open Blender and see all the buttons, all the switches, and they're just like, okay, you know, this is way out of my league. I'm gonna just they just switch off. You know what I mean? Even though anyone can do it, but will anyone do it? You know what I mean? That's the thing. Anyone can do it, but will they do it though? Do they have the cojones? I think 3D barriers of entry is a little lower than 2D because of Blender and being able to model without super top skills, but exposure to the skill set. No. Meaningless competition. Once more people learn Blender, I'm guessing 3D will be more competitive than 2D. True. But I think with something like big movie studios and animation companies, 3D is more demanding. 2D is demanding. Yeah, 2D I feel like it's more demanding in terms of anime. I like, that's what I'm saying. I think it's country based. Like every country will be a bit different, you know. Like when it comes to Japan and those like Toei and like all these other big crazy companies in Japan, or like mostly in the Asian hemisphere, you know. There's a big demand for 2D frame by frame animators and all that type of thing. And Lord knows how much hell they've been put through with their 2D frame by frame animation stuff. But what I'm saying is, if you learn something like Blender, you're not going to need so much people. And this is what the corporations are going to see eventually. And I mean, it's not something that, you know, you look forward to, because a lot of people lose their jobs. And these big companies are just going to get lots of more money in their pockets. But the thing is, that's where it's going towards. I can see it, you know. I've been in the market for over 5 years now. I've seen this. It happens. It fluctuates. There's different things that set off different things, and then it's this whole weird thing, you know. Fine video off the stream through. I'm willing to give it another try. Yeah. Yeah, it can be it's a very steep learning curve, I will say that. Once you get the hang of it though, you know, you'll trust me, once you get the hang of Blender, you won't want to go back to most of the other softwares you use. It's because you can do a lot of things in here. It's very versatile. Clearly, since there's more 3D jobs in the gaming industry, the animation industry, so clearly people are learning to do it and learning rather easily. Yep, true. compared to illustration, which is gained very, yeah, that's a, yeah. Not everyone can illustrate. Most people can do 3D if they wanted to. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's all. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like it's a very easy skill to learn. Like, and it's not that, and anyone can pick it up. Like it's not like illustration or like drawing. Like drawing is something that you can get better at if you're not good at drawing. But it takes a certain type of person to kind of learn drawing, I guess. Whereas 3D, like anyone can pick it up, you know. But yeah, but I'm saying like nowadays, like even though like anyone can learn 3D, it's I guess it's a different thing, you know. And I'm seeing like from what I've seen so far, like way back in the day, like well, not way back in the day, like that far. I'm not that old, but like 5 years ago, 3D was nothing. There was barely a market for it. Like it was just like no one cared about 3D, you know. It was just like, oh, you can only use it for CGI and stuff like that. Like no one really cared about the 3D arts, so to say. Until, you know, there was like this weird spike that happened and everyone just wanted to be into it. And eventually we got all these people flooding the market. Right now, actually, if I think about it, it's kind of stabilized in a sense, you know. Anyway, I think I'm done with this. I've been talking this whole time, just like this thing's just been on the screen all the time. But anyway, I'm gonna add a little bit of finesse in the back. Gonna add a little bit of finesse, you know. I mean, I could just add like a gradient. Yeah, but I feel like this is easier though. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm a weird guy. Companies hire decent 3D guy because they have 30 other people who can pick up his slack. Well, they can do. Wait, maybe I think I missed a few things here. What you said, well, they can do ED, 3D if they wanted to. It's not everyone can do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, not everyone can be good at 3D. Sure, everyone can pick it up, but if you suck, like, company's not gonna just hire you. You know what I mean? Even though you know 3D, you may know a lot about 3D, but if your work sucks, you know what I mean? Company's just gonna be like, okay, not very impressive. Like, you might get hired as an intern, but you might just stay an intern. Like, I've seen that happen. Most companies will hire a decent 3D guy because they have 30 other people who can pick up the slack. That is actually not true, to be honest. I've seen it. Like, yeah, sure. Let's say there's a room of 10. Like, for instance, in my job, okay? Let's bring this down to I'm going to try to bring it to an anecdotal level. In an anecdotal level. Is that even a word? But anyway, you know what I mean? Like, from a personal perspective. What I do for my job, I'm a 3D asset manager. So I manage all the 3D assets within our library, right? But at the same time, I also do all the explosive stuff, like all the visual effects and all the crazy 3D simulations and explosions. Now, sure, everybody else can do that in my department. They can do it. But will they be as good as I am? Because I've honed that specific skill for over 5 years now. You know what I mean? Like, they can do it, but will it be as good as like a person who has honed that specific thing? Like, for instance, there's someone in a group who just does texturing and is very good at texturing because that's his specialty. That's what he does. So, sure, we could try and pick up. Okay, I can pick up the slack, to be honest, because I kind of dive into all these different fields. But like, you don't get that with a lot of teams. You get, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's like specializes in a specific field. Now, you can have multiple people in that field, but they're not going to be as good as someone else in that field as well. So you can pick up the slack, kind of, but it's not going to be as good. People are going to notice it, and you're going to realize, oh damn, okay, this wasn't as good as this one. You know what I mean? Like, it's much more complex than you putting it out there as well. Maybe I'm just not understanding properly. You know what I mean? You can do illustration, but it's also hard to get like properly. Get a probably harder than 3D. Yeah, it is harder to get a very decent illustrator though. I will say that. But I mean, some of like we have like our illustration department is like very big. Like we have 30 illustrators, right? And I guess it's more to your point, like a lot of people looking, like we have like 6 people in our, well, 7 people in our animation department. But the thing is, that 7 is all we need. Like honestly, like we 7 in our group is doing like 100 people's jobs. You know what I mean? The amount of like work we're putting in. So I don't know. Meanwhile, if your marker illustrator isn't eating the notes of their art, their person is out. Yeah, but that can also happen in 3D. They spend time and money to find another one. That can also happen in 3D. I'm telling you, man. I've seen it. Like I've seen like the quality that some 3D modelers bring to the table, and it's not good. It's not good. I've seen it. It's very like sometimes it's hard. It depends on what specific thing you're doing in 3D as well. Are you a texturer? Do you do 3D modeling? Special effects. It's different fields in 3D as well. And if you're specifically good at one field, that's where they will place you at, obviously. It's very hard to find, I think, a 3D generalist like me. Maybe that's the point I'm trying to get at, It's not a... From what I'm seeing, from my personal life in the industry, from what I'm seeing. I don't know what's it like around the world, but from where I'm at, like, a 3D generalist, like, it's really hard to come by. They do exist. Like, obviously, I'm a living example, but I mean, like, it's not a very common thing, Sometimes a person just specifically is pulled to a certain aspect of 3D modeling. You know what I mean? This is unrelated to the topic, but I almost hear Nikki's voice looking at FaceBite when it's a very nice issue. Yeah. No, but FaceBite me has good taste in food. Oh my god. What is humans? Are you saying humans are good taste in food? Is that what you're saying? Maybe in your country, but in the case of the United States, it's generally how it is, especially when you work in AAA. Yeah, high company, especially with gaming. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, could be a country by country thing as well. I'm sure the studios like Pixar and Disney would be the same. Yeah. Don't they compartmentalize tasks in studios? Yeah, I think so. But you have a team that works on this specific thing and a team that works on that specific thing rather than individuals, right? Isn't that how those things work? Yep, that is how it works. I think it works most places, like what the studios does. Chain, like, yes, you have to be good at a lot of things, but you specialize in working on one, right? Yeah, well, me personally, I don't like, I kind of specialize in everything, if that makes sense. Like, I'm kind of like, I know a lot about Blender, you know what I mean? Like, Blender is specifically what I specialize in. Whether it's rigging, texturing, whatever it is, I specialize in Blender, like everything. So basically every aspect of 3D I specialize in, you know what I mean? Because Blender has all that stuff, and I'm now doing 2D stuff in Blender, which is even more crazier. So there's another set of skills that no one else can really do, because no one has thought about drawing in Blender like me, because I'm completely out of my mind. Let me see. But you have a team. Isn't that how it works? I think it works in most places. Like, yeah, I think I read it. Isn't that how it works? In most of, unless you don't have enough people on the project. Yeah, the thing is, I guess Elias pointed it out as well. It might be a country by country thing. Like the market in South Africa for 3D, like 3D animation, is a very, like right now, it's like there's a high demand for it in South Africa. But I don't know about any other companies. You know what I mean? Like out of South Africa. By the way, most companies also outsource their work to South Africa because we get a lot of like clients from the other side of the world, because obviously because of the exchange rate, it's cheaper to just hire someone here. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's also a little thing over there that's happening, which I don't like personally. It's just you're taking away jobs from people like on the other side of the world, you know. But in South Africa, there's we like to keep things local as well. So if there's a local company that wants our help, I think we'll go mostly with a local. So why can't I do this one thing now? Let me just go to texture and converter color ramp. Yay! Let's plug that in. Plug it in. Let's go to Control T. There we go. Oh, okay, that works. Maybe change the colors. Maybe I want it like a red. I don't know what colors I want. Red and purple, maybe. I think red and purple, red and blue. No, I'm talking about the US market. Me and Elias are probably looking at the different companies of projects. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about the US market. I know about the South African market, the animation market here, but I'm not sure about anyone else. Due to how many people can do 3D, yeah. Also in America, 3D has been popular since Toy Story. Arcane is not going to change that much. See that thing there, Arcane is not going to change that much for 3D. But what it did show, and this is what people are noticing now, that you can combine 2D and 3D quite well together. Like some of the visual effects in Arcane are 2D. So like I've never seen like the thing is I've never seen a series use 2D and 3D the way they have. So that's gonna impact the market in some way. Like someone's gonna look at that, and I know there's a few studios in South Africa specifically that look at that, and they now actually taking like note of certain aspects of Arcane and trying to implement it into their workflow. You know, why do you think Crispin's still so big? You know, with Blender, you know, 2D in Blender. It's becoming quite a big thing now, to be honest. And I don't think it's because of Arcane. No, that's not the point I'm making. Like Arcane just showed like what is like possible. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like they just showed their possibility of what you can use it for, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What Kuniki said there, showing how versatile you can be as an artist. That's actually pushing the boundary, you know. I think you know what was another thing that pushed the boundaries a bit was the Dragon Ball Z game. What was it? Dragon Ball Z Fighters. You know, they mix 2D and 3D together to make 2.5D. That was another thing that kind of like showed more, I guess, awareness of what you can use 2D and 3D, like a combination of 2D and 3D, you know, how you could use that, you know. Depends on what industry does. Yeah, it does. I don't know about 2D versus 3D demand much other places than animation. No, that's what I'm saying. Like nowadays, it's not about 2D versus 3D. It's about 2D and 3D. That's what's happening. Like it's starting to happen. People are not looking at it like it's kind of like I'm just thinking about it now. But it's kind of like becoming it's like MMA, you know, like you combining different martial arts and you're taking the best of each martial art and you're putting it into your own fighting style, basically. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what's happening now. People are taking bits and pieces from everywhere and making their own martial art thing, you know, creative martial arts. They did that DBZ Broly, but not a people. Yeah, the thing is the movie, the Broly movie, when they did that, it didn't look that good though. Like to be honest, but then again, you know, you're always gonna have, you know what it is. It's like I feel like they should have just done it full on 2D animation. The Broly movie, obviously. I don't know, like when you kind of try to do 3D to save time and cost, in that type of like the art style, it didn't like call for it in a sense, you know what I mean? Like it kind of threw it off a bit, just a little bit, but it was enough to notice, you know what I mean? Definitely about the combination of all mediums. As 3D gets better, I think the two would be some symbiotic here. Like 3D in anime view, it's improved leaps and bounds. True. But yeah, it's gonna become very, you know, a mixed bag of creative martial arts, basically. I'm not sure about this gradient here in the back. I might have to change it someday. And maybe it's not the right color. You know what I mean? You know, white and red might work. White and red. White and red. Damn, it's been that time already. How much time has passed? Holy crap! Oh, hour and a half already. God damn, time flies. Time does fly, eh? I think that's fine. Let me just actually move the gradient a bit to. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'll add a bit more effects in the back though. Like 3D in anime, yeah. Again, it depends on what industry. Yeah, but I'm talking about the animation industry. I'm not talking about like illustration heavy industry, you know what I mean? Like for comics, actually 3D can actually work quite well in comics, especially if you're doing very complex things, you know what I mean? Like there's some manga back in the day. I remember Gantz. Gantz is a really cool comic. They use a lot of 3D aspects in there because a lot of technical like machinery and stuff like that. There are digital painters who use 3D. Yep. Yeah, there is. But it's not as you think. It's not as symbiotic as people think. I don't know, man. It depends on the artist, you know. I feel like that depends on the artist how they use it. Yeah. For me, I feel like it's very symbiotic. Like I use 3D, 2D. I'll use 4D. 4D comes out. You know what I mean? Like I just like whatever's out there and whatever will like, improve my work. I don't care what it is. If it will give me good results, I will use it, like, to my advantage. Whatever it is, whatever new thing is out, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, this piece is done basically. It's a good art cover, good well, comic cover. God damn it, I'm slurring my words already. That point in the is that at that point? God damn it, it's happening, guys. This is what happens. You know, when you come to this point in the stream, my words are gone. I'm just dying. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just need to stretch a bit. You know, you just need to stretch. You need to sit back a bit. You know, just chill a bit. You know what I mean? Get all the bloods flowing, the bloods and juices and fluids. You know, get it moving. Painting, photo, brushing is still superior. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, in animation, 3D already has taken over. Yeah, 3D has kind of, you know, it's just easier and you can save assets more. It cuts costs as well, you know, it's not too expensive. So obviously it's going to be a more dominant thing. What I want to say about, you know, actually our illustrators in our company, recently I'm teaching them the Blender drawing method because this like it's gonna make their workflow easier for like storyboarding and perspective, because they have to get storyboards out faster for the animators, and there's certain perspectives that they won't be able to hit properly, and it's just to make things more accurate for them. So I'm teaching them how to generate like the line work in Blender so that they can take that line work into Photoshop and then just, you know, do their paintings and whatever they do in there and make it look snazzy, you know, and then they can just send that to the client and whatever. So just, you know, make things easier. So now they don't have to sit down and do all the line work. They can actually just, especially with like a very complex thing, because we do a lot of machinery and stuff like that in the company. We throw a lot of machinery, a lot of vehicles, and that takes time. So I think it's really gonna speed up the process for us in the company, at least for the illustrators. But thank God, like my supervisor is there with me when I'm teaching these classes, so to say. And goddamn, like I don't know, I need to get good at teaching. Like I feel like this doesn't help me get good at it, because I feel like I'm all over the place when I'm explaining stuff mostly, but I can kind of get around the topic. I don't know, but I feel like I need to improve more on the teaching aspect. You know, we need to do this character. This character needs to be done. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get good at it if I'm gonna teach this blending method, you know what I mean? Blender method. I said blend, like it's like we're blending colors together. Let's do the fills. Let's get the fills going. It's hard to organize your thoughts when you're trying to explain things. Yeah, like, you know, it's one of those things where you know what you want to explain, but it's not coming out properly. But you're like, this is the thing that I'm trying to explain, but it's like not coming out properly. It's just like all like spaghetti, you know what I mean? Like just mixed up and mashed. Yeah, guys, what type of job you looking to get over there? Oh, did I leave on the mirror modifier? I'm not sure about the mirror modifier sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Let's turn off the mirror modifier. It's gonna mess me up. I don't like coloring in with the mirror modifier. Sometimes it messes up the interceptions in the middle, you know? So I just go in and do everything. I'm going to go into freelance illustration, concept art, and marketing illustrations, preferably freelance, as there's not a lot of companies in my area. Remote works too, if it's an option, yeah. Gotta go eat dinner. Talk to you guys later. No problem, Jess. Enjoy your dinner. As so with freelancing, companies will act as a middleman between you and a client. Something. Mm-hmm. Generally in fictional entertainment, I want to get good at certain subjects. Fantasy, some scientific, like sci-fi and modern. Okay, I see what you're saying. You know, freelancing agents middlemen find jobs, but they're quite pricey. But the jobs they bring are much higher pay. Usually, freelancers work a contract. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, but yeah, what I would do is, and what I did was to get into the job I'm in now, currently in the animation industry. I just did any job. You know what I mean? Because I have a very versatile set of skills. I did any job, like really, within the creative industry, just to get some weight under my name. You know what I mean? So that when I came in my resume, you know, I had a bunch of stuff on there, so it just looked more fancier. You know what I mean? The idea of freelancing stresses me out. Yeah, it can be quite stressful, to be honest. Like, to work for companies is very freeing, to be honest. Like, they do everything else for you. You just have to show up, do the work you need to do from 9 to 5, and then you're done. You know what I mean? Then you're done. You can do whatever you want. You know, freelancing is like, you make sure you make your own hours, you do this, you do that. But I feel like damn, it's too much responsibility, to be honest. Yeah, some game companies, oddly enough, the creators of the Doki Doki Literature Club is in my state. That's cool, man. If you could get a job over there, it would be cool. Like, to work with them, that would be awesome. All about that work experience, yeah. But I'm still researching what to do. Yeah, do the best you can with the research. Definitely research the shit out of anything you want to do. Really dig deep into that researching over there. The style won't fit theirs. Yeah. Well, have you ever thought about like just having a secondary art style? Ever thought about that? Because I have two different art styles. Like the one I'm using now, which is more of an animation based art style. Then I have more of a illustrative, like more detailed art style as well. But obviously I use mostly the animation one because it's the easier one. It doesn't take too much time. But I can switch up like my art styles if I want to. If the need calls for it, you know. Even I have a portfolio but it's not tailored for a job. It was more to get into some online art school. I see. Yeah, you need to build that portfolio, my friend. The portfolio is very important. Very important. You need to really make a really awesome portfolio. I see. Guess you're gonna need to make another here. Too many art styles can muddle the waters for work, especially when companies and employers already expect something from you. Not really. Well, then again, it depends on the industry. Like for animation, if you have a variety of different art styles, you know, that shows your versatility and how you can adapt to your environment and how you can change on a whim. Basically, you can basically, it shows your flexibility. You know what I mean? So and it shows like a consistent flexibility. Like if you were to change your art style, like it would stay consistent. You know, it wouldn't like turn into the other art styles. You know what I mean? And that's a skill that is it's very hard to come by. Really, there are a lot of awesome artists who can do that. It's just very hard to come by. I can do it though if I really wanted to. I have two different art styles that I can use. But I choose to use this one because I enjoy this one more. I don't like the other one, takes too long. I guess since you're going the painting route, they won't really need you to replicate other styles for projects. I guess so, yeah. If you're going for a more realistic art style, I guess. I agree. Eventually, you may need to diversify to the point where you can mimic many art styles. Yep. At some point, you're gonna have to. Like, otherwise, you're gonna keep yourself in this. Although, if you're freelancing is what you want to do, and that's your thing, like that's your art style, and there's definitely a market for it. You can get people, you know. But for me, like that's what I would have done because I feel like it's different because I'm an animator. It's a bit different for me. The industry requirements, a bit different. Yeah, if you were working animation or graphic design or something, you need to show a flexibility too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't know about painting stuff. Yeah, painting is a bit different. It's a bit different. Again, it depends on the industry. Yeah, it depends what you're going for. If you're going for a very specific industry, then sure, Yeah, I'll leave it up to you though, man. It's up to you what you want to do. But I always recommend, like, to younger creators, like I always recommend like keeping it versatile, like really, especially if you're in your younger ages, because the thing is, when you're young, you don't really know what you want. You know what I mean? I feel like Elias, he gets a good idea of what he wants, you know, at this point. But like there are younger creators who like they don't know exactly what they want yet, you know, until they hit a certain point and they realize, oh, okay, this is the thing I want to do. And the only way you can get to that point is if you're very flexible, you hop around a lot, you know, with your art style and with your artworks, you're quite creative, you know. And eventually, if you throw enough stones in one spot, you're going to hit something, you know what I mean? That's another quote. Take it down. Is anyone taking these quotes down? God damn it. I need a quote guy. I need to get a quote guy. He needs to take the quotes down. I need to teach my cats how to take notes. I need to teach them. They're sitting around too much, not doing anything. They need a job. Yeah, I guess find out when you're doing illustrations for market for a company, the reasons the company hire you is for it's because you do the style they want. Yep, that is true. But for instance, my company, bringing you back to my company, our company has a specific style. So obviously, when you come to the company, you're gonna have to learn to do the style that we are doing. So that's why when it comes to flexibility of your art style, it's very important. It's very important. Because the thing is, if you have a more flexible art style, it's easier to hire you because you're gonna find a job easier. It just makes things easier for you. If you have a specific art style, you're definitely gonna have a hard time, or it's definitely gonna take much longer than expected. Unless you freelance, then it's a different thing, you know. Then you're doing your own thing, playing by your own rules, you know. Yeah, even if that style is not necessarily your style, I guess it depends on how well known you are too. Not necessarily. I mean, I work with a lot of people who no one knows who they are, but they're just the most amazing artists you'll ever meet, you know? And they produce some awesome works. But it depends on the job and the company. True, again, Chains, it depends on the company and the job. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm agreeing with you, Elias. Goddamn. I'd look on different portfolios online, successful artists who were hired. Most of it, diverse abilities. It's not so much about if your style is good as if your style is diverse. Yeah. No, it's just like if you have a more diverse style, it's easier for you to land a job because it's easier to kind of land on something that someone's looking for. You know what I mean? Like if you have a specific like thing that you want, and again, like Elias is saying, it depends on the industry. But if you have a specific thing, you know, it's harder. Especially if the industry in that certain field is saturated. Then it's gonna become even more impossible for you. But if you have the only way you can get past that is maybe if you have connections in the industry or something. You know what I mean? But I feel like freelancing has definitely become a very viable and really a better option for people who want to do their own thing and specific thing. Because then you kind of create your own niche and everything, you know. Unless there's a company style like Jane's Place. Unless there's a company style like Chain's Place. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to say with that. Yeah. I wouldn't go for an indie studio who makes cartoonish games with portfolio filed with highly It is defense yacht. Yeah, I wouldn't think you would though. Yeah. Read my full message chain. Uh, what? Wait, what are you talking about? What full message here? I don't know. Nikki confusing me. I read the full message. Did I not read the full message? Depends on how well known you are too. Oh, okay, okay. You missed an important one that gave so much context. Look here. Look, this is my stream, okay? Whatever I say is canon now. It's canon, okay? Right after how well known you are, I elaborated. Well, you see, the thing is, you know, you may have elaborated, but you know, whatever I say is canon now, so, you know. Well, I can fight canon, I guess. Well, I can't fight canon. Is that what I mean? I don't think you can fight my canon. That's what I'm saying. Let me just go up here. I think I missed a few messages here. To send their portfolio to companies, generally tailor a portfolio that what a company wants, while artists will get hired. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I've seen a lot of freelance work on Upwork. A lot of people aren't looking for any style. They are looking for people who can mimic a specific set of images. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. That's interesting. I don't feel like culling. This is a cool trick, guys. If you don't feel like culling in the other half, you know, you can just hit L. You hit Shift D. You duplicate that shit. You know, hit SX-1, and then you move it over here. Some Blender hacks for you. You could use the murder modifier, but I mean, where's the fun in that? Am I right? I think I missed something over here. Okay, I did that. I'm not really trying to work on Upwork. Not a lot of people are gonna pay. Prices plan setting. Trying to turn art into a living wage. Hello, James. Welcome to the stream, Skits. Notice me, straight. I am noticing you, Skits. I see your message. Does the area have a lot of clients around, or are you going to look for some online? Yeah, Lars, I think you should do some freelancing online first. Like, honestly, maybe that will be... It'll be good to have, like, your backing. Because that's what I did. Like, I did a lot of online work. Like, a lot of freelancing stuff. So that when I applied for a job, I had a lot of... Like, I had a... You know, a lot of recommendations and stuff like that from other companies. Might not be what you want, but, you know, that's what worked for me. It's not really different elsewhere. Anywhere else, you can make a living wage on Upwork if you find the right jobs. Yep. You can also check out Fiverr. Fiverr is a good place. I recently did a freelance work on Fiverr. Very good. Ari Green, I'm here, fam. No problem. Welcome to the stream, Ari. Yeah, we still have we still have about less than 3 hours left, so you know, we're not too far. You didn't miss too much, I guess. I don't know how freelancers get work other than connections. It seems like a super high bar of extra sheesh. AR freelancing is actually quite easy nowadays in terms of, you know, it's the best way to get freelancing work, and this is what worked for me, is look, you know, type in the jobs you think you can get, right? then look for a specific thing that people are looking for in that niche and try to work that. But what you do is you make your prices a bit lower than the highest paid people on there. And what happens is people will see, oh, you're much cheaper and you can do the same thing. So they will flood towards your section. And then once they buy you, what you do is you bump up your price ever so slowly. And that way you make the same price as those people eventually, and freelancing becomes a thing for you. You know what I mean? It's a cool strategy. I've used it before. Works for me. Don't know if it'll work for you, but give it a shot if you feel like you want to. That's big if you realize. Looking for Shonen drawing. That's big if you realize there's a ton of competition of people doing work for low prices. Yeah. Yeah. True, Heineke. Kids, I'm not drawing you for Shonen. I wonder how anyone makes money if they're always pricing under the previous person. See, that's what I'm saying. This is how you do it. You're not peeping the game right here, okay? Let me put it to you this way. You see, especially for the bigger commissions like painterly stuff, you know. No, you see, this is how it works. You don't do it immediately. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't you're not going to earn a lot immediately. But the thing is, what you do is, with the lower pricing of your products, you gain the trust of the people that's coming towards you. They know that you do good work. They've done your prices are quite low. You said your price is low. They'll come towards you, and then you'll gain their trust. They will realize, oh, this guy always does good work. He always delivers on time. You know, you gain that trust with your clients, and then you bump up the prices. You know what I mean? Like, slowly you bump it up until you get to the highest that you can reach in terms of it not being too crazily high. You know what I mean? And then from there you have a good rating on freelancing sites, and people will recommend you more. And because you bumped up your prices, you will earn more. You see what I'm saying? That's how I did it. I don't know where they find the market. They work some type of magic. No, they probably did the same thing that I talked about. You know, they first started off low and then pumped it up high once they got enough publicity, so to say, or enough eyes on their page. Because obviously on the freelancing sites, the more sales you get, the more recommendations you get, the more people see your work. So that's why you start off low, and you get your recommendations up, and people will recommend you more. The site will recommend you more and promote you more. And then that's when you bump up your prices. I'm a freelancer. It's a different business, but I pay attention to the illustration business. I see dozens of jobs every day in the illustration business, like one for 25k at the burp for a multi-part series. That's wild. Yeah, always. I'm not working in art. Anyways, I'm not working in art. I'm doing engineering. Okay. Nikki's gonna be engineer. That's cool. Nikki's gonna be the next Iron Man. I can see it. You also need a good pitch. Yes, if you have a really good pitch, you know, can get you places. Yeah, if you have a good pitch, like I had a really good pitch. I can't remember what it was though, but it was very good. Because like, this is what I freelanced for. I did a retopology for 3D models. Now, for those who don't know what retopology is, it's basically taking very high resolution, like very condensed, packed vertex groups of 3D models and simplifying them so that they don't like kill your PC basically. If you plan to animate them or maybe get them ready for animation. And that's kind of what I did for freelancing. And it's a very boring, very dull job sometimes, you know. But the thing is, you know, it pays the bills. So, and it's a job that not anyone will do because it's not so fun. So you can kind of work the market quite well with that. Because a lot of people, and there's a high demand for it as well. That's the thing. Because nobody wants, it's a job that no one really wants to do. You know what I mean? So if you're doing it, obviously, you know, you're gonna get a lot of work. Nah, it's civil engineering, so more like the next Geodude or Bob the Builder. Nikki the Builder. Oh my god. Building structures in the morning and eating faces at night. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Damn, I'm finishing a lot of work today. Finished the comic book cover. We got to see all the trailers, you know. Really made some people happy thanks to, you know, Mitch basically stepping up, you know, doing that. Glad everyone got their trailers, you know, shown and displayed. By the way, me and Elias were chatting about the whole Luna thing, you know. And surprisingly, Luna still takes the cake. She's the sleep hacks is way too crazy. She's just sleep hacking everyone. You know what I mean? Unless you're fully suited up, you just, or you're undead in some way. She wrecks you. You just get put to sleep. Unless you also know, like, you have like a gun. If you have a gun, Luna will be, she's kind of, she's dead, you know. But I mean, you know. Or if you have projectile magic or something. It's pretty funny how like a romance character like Luna is just like wrecking people. Especially like people from the action comics. Now we found a couple of, yeah, but it's like so few that it's like, it's ridiculous. It's like this character that's like not supposed to be like a fighting action character. It's just taking out people. She's not invincible though, yeah. She's not invincible though. There is a way to beat her. It's just like, it's funny. It's funny how she's just leveling, like just putting people to sleep. She's not that OP, but she's hacks. You know, she's just super hacks. Like Elias, I also thought she was quite OP, but nah, she's just hacks. Yeah, it's just canon hacks really. There's no, unless like it gets further explained on like further on the series, its limitations and how she can actually utilize stuff. You know, so far it's just like sleepy town. You know. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know what colors I'm gonna make the goggles. I think red is fine, and then maybe just make the lenses like a tinted black. You gotta tint it up though, but I did. Maybe I'll make it a different black. Otherwise, it's not blending in too much with the hair. Actually, you know what I can do? I can just move this up here. And let's make this glasses. Let's turn this to glasses. And pull this and we make it red. And then we bring it down. Oh, but it's red behind. Yeah, I see. Didn't think about that. Let's bring it down to maybe a 0.2, maybe. Oh. Yeah, because you see it's red behind here, so I'm gonna have to get in there and make it black. And darken it up a bit. Honestly, I didn't know if I was gonna make this stream, to be honest. Like, before this, I wasn't feeling too well. Like, my stomach was feeling weird. I think I contracted some sort of stomach bug from my brother. And I feel like that affected me in some way. But then I took some medication and now I'm feeling amazing. So, yeah. Shout out to my mom for sponsoring the medication. Oh, God. Dude, I don't know what happened. Like, I think it was yesterday. Yes, wait, today is Sunday. So Friday night is when it started. Dang, your brother did you dirty. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. That guy, god damn it. He just like, damn, he's like, his poor stomach, like, it was just like the whole week. My bro has just been like, god damn, this shit's fucking me up. I don't know what it is, man. And the whole time I was like, it's a stomach bug. It has to be. Because of I've seen stomach bugs, and this definitely looks like a stomach bug. And he was like, no, I think my stomach's just feeling weird. And then, sure enough, it's a stomach bug. Yeah, so for the past like day and a half, I think I was like pretty feverish. Like, so I was just like not feeling well. And this was before my cousin's party on Friday. We did like a dress-up party type thing. And I went as Minato, the fourth Hokage. And it was pretty fun. My wife went as 10 from Naruto. Because we had to go as the characters. The characters had to start with the first letters of our name. So she went as 10. My brother went as Anakin Skywalker because his name starts with the A. So he went as Anakin Skywalker. So he made him like a Star Wars. Oh, actually, a really cool costume. He actually built his own lightsaber and everything. Just to show you how nerdish we are. And yeah, it was pretty fun though. Really good seeing. Like, I haven't seen my cousins in quite some time. It's been such a long time, you know, since I've seen them because of COVID and stuff like that. So it's nice to see them and spend time with them again, like we used to do back in the day, you know. And my cousin has like a new child now, like a newborn. Well, not a newborn. I guess he's a few months. It's a few months old now, and it was fun to see like the child like up in person. Which is the child's his child. I think his name is Adam. There's so much like children. Like my cousins have so much children. I just forget names, but his name is pretty easy. And he's really like the very interesting baby, you know, because normally babies, like when you hand them over to someone, they cry. He doesn't cry. He just like stares at you, as like he like just stares at you deeply, like, who the hell is this person holding me? Who the hell are you? And he's just very curious. And actually, like, if he doesn't know you, but you put him down, like you are holding him and you put him down, he will cry. Like, he will just cry, like, no, keep me up, hold me, slave. You know what I mean? It's weird. Yeah. Damn, but that whole night I was there, like my stomach was really messed up. Like, goddamn. I told my cousin, look, man, if I don't think I'm gonna make it to my toilet at home, so I apologize in advance. There's a lot of stuff that's gonna happen in your toilet, and I want you to know I am sorry. Oh, goddamn. But after I went to the toilet, man, I felt so relieved. I was like, okay. Felt like a burden was just lifted off my back. Felt amazing. Also, I say my stomach, you know. Damn, my brother, he cursed me with a stomach bug. But yeah, I'm feeling much better now. At least you apologized, yeah. But then again, my cousin was like, why the fuck are you apologizing, man? Just go to the toilet, dude. That's where your business needs to be done. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? What everyone's gonna complain because you shat in the toilet, you know? Isn't that where shit's supposed to go? You know what I mean? Just go to the toilet. He's back on top of the game, yeah. On top of the game, like I was on top of that toilet, my friend. That's another quote. Did anyone take that down? You gotta take that down. Another quote for you guys. Is Blender the greatest gift to the artists in human history? Historically. I don't think historically, because there's a lot of things that came before it that if it wasn't there, you know, Blender wouldn't even exist. But currently, I would say Blender's definitely a good, like, it's definitely one of those things that, you know, it's just like a I don't know how to explain it really. Just amazing software, you know? Especially if you want to do multiple things. Like, I mean, Blender has it all, you know? That's what I like. Like, I don't have to go out in Photoshop. I don't have to go out in like this other software or wherever I need to go and then come back in Blender. No, I do it all in Blender. You know what I mean? That's what I love about it. Like, and it's free. That's the crazy thing. This thing is free. Do you not understand how crazy that is? There's stuff like Maya and Photoshop and all types of Adobe software and Autodesk software and all types of other crazy things, you know, that will cost you so much money. And then here's Blender, you know, just this behemoth of a thing that came out and just shits on all of them. And you know what? And you know what? Doesn't even ask for your money. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's insane. Like, it's like Blender know it. Like, it's like if you know, like, you're a good fighter or something like that, and you just fight for the fun of it, and then, like, they want to pay you, but then you're like, nah, I don't need your payment. All I need to do is keep kicking ass. You know what I mean? It's like, that's some gangster shit right there. I think Blender's the most gangster app. That's what I'll have to say. It's kind of like Blender just walks up to the door and it's like, you want the results? You know? I can produce the results. And you're like, yeah, but how much does it cost? And like, you know what? I'll do it for free. I'll do it for free. And then you're like, holy shit. And at first you're like, for free? You know, what kind of work am I gonna get from a free, like from free, you know? Not gonna even pay for this thing? Like, what type of quality of work am I gonna get out of it? And then you see the results and you're like, okay, so why is this free? You know, you ask questions. You look at Photoshop. You look at Maya. You realize, interesting. You know, you really ponder upon it. And then you realize, you know, that Blender's for the people. Made by people for the people. You know what I mean? And that's a cool thing. That's what I love about Blender. You know, that's the thing about Blender. Like, I don't even think that people who make Adobe software use Adobe software as often as they want you to think. Or the people who make the Autodesk software use the Autodesk software as much as they want you to think. That's the crazy thing. The people who make Blender use Blender. You know what I mean? Like, they're actually very passionate about using Blender. And that's what I love. You know, that passion, that drive. Keeps you motivated. So overall, just a good app. Now, there are some limitations, obviously, you know, currently. But as Blender's growing, it's like becoming insane. Ever since like Epic Games funded Blender, it's like the quality has gone up so much. You know what I mean? Because all they needed was a bunch of cash to really get people working on it, you know, really motivate some of the people there, get new people maybe in to redesign certain elements, and it's a whole new app. It's a whole new thing, you know. If you compare Blender to how it was like maybe just even 2 years ago or a year ago, it's like not even the same thing. You know what I mean? Now you go to Maya. Go into Maya. They still have the same icons, the same setup, the same everything. Maybe it's just a bit faster. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's a few other things there, you know, but it's the same thing. It hasn't changed. There's no evolution. There's no improvement. You know what I mean? Let's see. That's why, like, my company right now, we're moving full on Blender. We're kicking out all the other software that we don't need because it's so expensive. And why would we pay for a thing that Blender can do for free? Like, why would we do that? It doesn't make sense, really. All this Maya slander. I'm not complaining. Now, Maya's absolute horseshit, to be honest with you. Compared to Blender, it's like, just get out of here. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me, Maya. I mean, I've seen some good animations in Maya, but come on. You're behind with the times. Get with the times, my friend. Or at least lower your costs. Like, why is it so expensive? Like, why? What am I paying for? The, you know, the 2007 icons you have on your software? Like, what am I paying for? What is this? They need to step the texture painting aspect up to rival Photoshop, so you don't need to leave. Yeah, that's the thing. If Blender can sort out its painting, like its texture painting game, it's over. Like it's done. You know what I mean? Like that's it. The only thing that's really like pushing it back, I think, is the texture painting. Really, if they can really step up the texture painting, if they can really like make it as like substance painter, or even, but the thing is, if they can make it like Mixer as well, you know, that would be cool. You know, Mixer is also another free texturing app that really is very powerful. But if they could make it so that you don't have to leave Blender to go all the way into some other crazy thing, you know what I mean? That will make things, that will really turn some heads, you know what I mean? All it takes is one guy, you know what I mean? Like one guy who wants something in Blender. Like, this is the cool thing about Blender. Like, there will be one guy, right? He knows what he wants with Blender, but maybe Blender doesn't have that feature yet, you know what I mean? And that one guy will create a whole Python code in Blender, a whole Python script that you can just click a install button and then there's the add-on, you know what I mean? And that's what I love about the community. Like, there's some people, obviously you have to go to their Patreon or whatever, and I would agree that would be a good thing to do, to go to their Patreon and actually support these people who make these plugins and stuff for Blender to make your life so much easier. But eventually Blender will see, this is the cool thing about Blender, like if they see you doing something with Blender and they're like, oh damn, we need that for Blender, they will hire you, or they will buy the thing off you with like a substantially good amount of money, you know what I mean? Like, they will support you all the way to get that add-on or that specific thing they want for Blender. And with Epic Games backing them up, it's like, oof, they're becoming a monster in the industry, I'm telling you. Yeah, the subscription service was a horrible model to go do. True, yeah. I remember 2015 when Autodesk stopped offering the user purchases. Adobe went to failing model. Even Adobe went to that failing model even before that, yeah. Yeah, there's some things that I'm like, man, if Blender had this one thing, it will be over. Like, for companies like Photoshop and stuff like that, it will be like, it's just done with. Like, you're basically finished. Like, it's just because Blender's free, and then, you know, people is free. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you need to know about Blender. Like, it's so powerful. But the biggest selling point is, I think, it's that it's free. You know what I mean? Anyone can just pick it up and put it on their computer and, you know, do what they need to do. Now, obviously, you need a pretty decent PC. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I mean, like a 4 gig, like maybe like 5th gen PC could do a good job. But like, yeah. At least ZBrush has kept their software somewhat affordable, even though it's difficult to use and to learn. Yeah, ZBrush is pretty, they're alright with me, you know. I've seen some really good works in ZBrush. The the way you use it and work in ZBrush seems all good. That seems fine. But then again, I can do all the stuff that ZBrush can do in Blender in terms of sculpting. Like, so why would I pay for ZBrush? You know, even though it's pretty decently affordable, you know, I wouldn't go with ZBrush because it's not free. And that's the biggest selling point. It's free, it works, it's efficient. What more do you need? Yeah, I would say Clip Studio Paint in terms of comics is really good. It's really good, but I'm saying, you know, if this Blender webcomic thing becomes a thing, Blender picks up maybe some sort of plugin or something for you to make the webcomic thing easier. I've noticed that Blender has a storyboard add-on that you can actually just add panels onto your storyboard, and you can actually make a storyboard like thing, like it's a storyboard plugin, so you can add panels, resize the panels and stuff like that. I'm still looking into how to do that. But if you have a good workflow for Blender, like I might not even need CPS, you know, CSP. Sorry, I don't know what the hell was CPS. Yeah. Well, if you're just doing mainly GP assets, then you don't even need that powerful of a PC. Yeah, true. I'm talking about digital painting. If Blender picks up comic stuff, then Blender might be coming up for efficiency with comics. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, if there's certain things, if Blender just, if it gets picked up, it's like, and I'm pretty sure, like, eventually, like, I know, like, recently I just picked up, or I just figured out, like, doing how to do webcomics in Blender. Eventually someone's gonna see that, right? Word's gonna go around, and eventually it's gonna be a big thing, like most of the other add-ons that has been added to Blender now. So if one of the bigger people see it eventually and it gets some traction, Blender might just make an add-on for that, or someone somewhere in the world makes an add-on for it, Blender picks it up, and bam, there you have a free working comic, you know, workflow for your Blender stuff, you know. Yeah. Oh, paintings, dang. I don't know. CPS works fine for me. Yeah, that's the thing that Blender's currently working on that I've noticed. The brush, like the brushes for your pens and stuff. You can make your own brushes in Blender. But eventually, I think like somewhere down the line, if it's not this year, next year, you know, someone's gonna make a plugin or something for the brushes in Blender, and you're gonna have multiple brushes in Blender, and then it is what it is. I think the brushes that exist in Blender is these ones over here. Yeah, just get there. These are the brushes that currently exist in Blender, like only these ones over here. I mainly only use the pencil one because that's all I use. But as you can see, there's many other different variant brush strokes here, but it's not really the painterly style that you want. But obviously you can get around that if you just texture your fills with a paint texture thing, you know. If only I had coding experience, I could have made it. You can get more, I think, with a add-on, the grease pencil tools, I think. You know, Python actually, which is the code that Blender runs on, Python isn't actually that hard to learn. Like, I can actually script in Python quite a bit. It's not my thing. Like, honestly, it's quite boring, so I just don't do it. I'd rather wait till someone else who's very passionate about coding does it. They will probably just do a better job than me, you know? But yeah. But the point is, this is the thing about Blender is, the way I see Blender is it's timeless. You know what I mean? Like, it's never not irrelevant. Like, it will always be needed for something, unless you can create something better than Blender, which right now I don't think you can. There's alternatives, but I mean, yeah, know what I mean? The only, I think, competition that I've heard of with Blender is Maya. That's it. And right now, Maya is not doing quite well. So there's nothing really. There's nothing else really competing against Blender right now. Like, Maya is just getting shat on. You know, if only they stepped up the game. You know. I'm not saying you can't make some good animations in Maya. I'm just saying that so far, you know, for what Blender's worth, it shits on Maya. Yeah, these pencil tools, I think I can get more, I think, with add-on. Yeah. These pencils still fairly new though, so you know that's why I'm not too hard on the crease pencil stuff, because it just literally kicked off. It just became a thing. So you gotta give it time and see how it develops. But so far, like, Blender 3.1 is coming out soon. Like, do you realize how fast they're moving? Like, Blender 3 just came out. Now 3.1, the alpha of 3.1 is out. Like, what the hell? Like, it's just been a few months, really. Yeah, more brushes is needed with the grease pencil stuff. Definitely more variation, more brushes. Obviously, I think her name is Sophie. She does a lot of good work on the different types of brushes you can create in Blender. But the thing is, I'm lazy. Okay, I don't want to create brushes. I want the brushes to be there already. You know what I mean? What, there's more brushes in the add-on? What are you trying to tell me, Nikki? Jesus, I like... I hate line work. Well, you know... You don't have to hate it, Elias, you know? You can, you know? But if you hate it, you hate it. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Just get a close-up of the face. Yeah, that's fine. Erase this part. We don't need it. Just taking up space. There we go. I mean, I hate doing line work. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I thought you just hate like line work in general. I don't know. I saw people with more brushes in Blender from an add-on. I might have to check that up. That sounds like something I need to look up as well. I need more brushes. I'm drawing a bedroom, and clean line art proportions is a drain. Yeah. Well, you see, Elias. You see, the thing is this thing. You see. Well, if you ever feel like giving up, you know what you do? You just take a bedroom, right, and you put it in Blender and then generate some light. No, but I get you. You're trying to learn like you're trying to learn the. You gotta work on those fundamentals as well. You know, you gotta know how to draw a bedroom. You gotta do that. I don't know if I imagined it. I might be wrong. If you imagine it, you might be wrong. Or maybe you're doing some shady grease pencil add-ons there on the side, Nikki. Where do you get those add-ons? You jumping into the Blender black markets over there? Doing some shady side business with the Blender add-ons? I see you. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying cut me in on that deal over there. Give me some of the goods over there. Oh. Okay, it's looking good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The thing about scaling, when you scale the lines up, it comes a bit out of, goes a bit whack over here. Unless you have this clicked on scale strokes thickness, then it wouldn't be so wacky. But I want to keep the line's thickness the same as I just want to keep it consistent, you know what I mean? And plus, this is not like a finished work. This is just to show exactly what the characters look like and give me an idea of what they're gonna look like and stuff like that. So I don't really care if it's too accurate or anything. Open up my animation and all the work. Wait, there's a mosquito. God damn it, where'd he go? I found him. Can do this. Got him. He's dead. He's dead. I killed him. Anyway. Open up my animation and all the work I did on it was gone. What is going? Did you save your work, Nikki? Did you save your work? Did you just quit without saving? Don't worry, Nikki. I got you. I got you. If you wondering, you know what you do? Head on to I'll show you what to do. Head on to file. Head on to file. Go to recover, and then go to autosave. Head to file, recover, autosave. Head to file, recover, autosave, and go through your files. See what you worked on, because maybe you can catch a file on there that you worked on, like maybe a few hours ago, a few minutes ago, and you won't lose all your work. So head to autosave. Yeah, head to file, recover, autosave, and go through your autosaves and see if you can grab your file. Yeah, so you don't lose all your work. I don't want you to lose all your work. So go to your autosave and go through those files, see if you can find it. Just go through them, see if you can catch at least some of your work back. You know, you don't want to lose all that work. Or you could have just saved over it, you know, with a different file. So yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Good, thank God. Okay, you found it. Nice. Hopefully it autosaved at a good point, you know? You're the best, James. No problem, no problem. Trust me, you don't want to... Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Especially when you work in a company and you have a deadline and then you're like, go into your file and you're like, where is everything? I swear to God, I just saved it a few minutes ago. And everyone's like, hey, Chains, where's that work that you were doing? Huh? You've been working 3 weeks on that thing. Where is it? And then you sitting there like, and you're sweating. You're just sweating, you know? Just puddles around the floor. And then you realize, oh shit, Blender has an autosave function. And, you know, it really saves your ass. Thank God for autosave in Blender. Oh my God, I wouldn't know what to do without it. Wouldn't know what to do without it, to be honest. Yeah, just make sure you save this file. Also, Blender does this thing where when you save, it saves a backup next to your file as well. It'll be called like a Blender 1 file. So maybe that will also help you. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you save those files in the right place. Oof, it is nerve-wracking when you realize all that work just went down the tube, you know what I mean? Oh, that's another thing that I hate about Maya. It's just it crashes too much. Like, just don't do that. How about that? You know, fix that as well. It crashes way too much. Like, I just try closing the app and it, like the software, and like it crashes. Like, how does that work? Like, you're closing it, so therefore, isn't closing the software reducing the amount of power your piece is using on it? Like, how does it crash? Like, how does that work? How is that even possible? Yeah, Maya does require a lot of pieces. Yeah, Maya is just ridiculous. Like, why? It takes 20 years just to open a damn file. At the same time, the file size of the file you work on is so giant. It's like, what is going on here? And then you look at Blender and the file size is maybe like 5 megs. Like what is packed into that one file? What's going on here? Like, honestly, what are you guys doing? Get your shit together, Maya. Autodesk, you know, get your shit together. You know what I'm saying? Figure your life out. Figure it out. I'm pretty sure you have people to deal with it. Let them deal with it. You know, you need to slap them like a nice gentle slap behind the head. Be like, hey, I feel like you're not doing a job over here. You know what I'm saying? Just make the stuff work. That's your only job. Make it work. Hey, but you know, it is what it is. I don't know what goes on at Autodesk. You know, they could just be, it could be like, I've heard that like Amazon like just kills their their employees, like with the workload and everything. So maybe the people at Autodesk are like, you know, the people work there just slammed. You know, they're slammed with overtime and all types of crazy stuff, and they're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna throw a patch in here, and that's it. I'm done. Good night, everyone. I'm going back to my family. What the hell happened here? Why does this shoot out? Doesn't make difference, huh? I think that's fine. It gets an idea of what it looks like close up. And then we just need to do the eyes again. Damn, and then this is done. And then what are we gonna do for the next few hours? You know, maybe work on something else, I guess. Some animation, maybe, huh? Maybe dive into some animation. Man, when last have I animated, you know? Let's dive into some animation. You know, there's that Merchant of Ignite's animation I still gotta do, but I don't feel like doing it, actually. I feel like, I don't want to do it anymore. Like, I was gonna do it, then I was like, you know, because I figured some stuff out with Blender, and I was just like, I feel like this is a little bit behind. So yeah, I'm gonna figure out something. We still have a lot of other stuff that I have to do. So yeah. We're gonna pick one of those things. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what still needs to be done. There's a lot that still needs to be done. When you murder, is there a way to get the murder to only affect one frame? Don't think so. Murder. I don't think there's an option for it. No, I don't think so. You'll have to maybe make you'll have to make the object maybe a separate object and then mirror it. I don't think you can do that. So you might have to separate whatever object you have made and then mirror that only. You know what I mean? Mirror only the parts that need to be mirrored for that object. And then, yeah. Yeah. There's ways to get around it, like the mirroring stuff. You can look into some ways to get around it. There's ways. At least ways that I found to get away with the mirroring stuff. It depends on what you're mirroring though, on what's the scene calling for. You know what I mean? Depends on the scene, depends on what you're going for. And this guy is done. Looks cool, looks exactly like me, and that's exactly, you know, I'm just as jacked, you know. I'm kidding, but soon, you know, soon I'll be this jacked. I'll be a very jacked artist soon. I mean, I have some good muscles. You know, I have some good muscles around the shoulder area. Goddamn fucked up that word. That's cool. I'm gonna find a way. Yes, I like the spirit, Nikki. I like the spirit. That's a good spirit. That's a good mindset to have, you know. I'm gonna find a way mindset. You know? Like when people tell me you can't put salt in coffee, you know, I tell them I'm gonna find a way. Don't you dare say no. Don't you tell me no. Oh, you think lemon's not supposed to go in coffee? Don't you dare tell me no. Don't you ever tell me not to put salt and lemon in my coffee. Anyway, this is done. And now we have all the characters that is needed for the demon extermination team. That's just wrong. No. I think it's right. Okay. First of all, what is your credentials on coffee expertise? Okay. First of all, you need to answer that question, Elias. Okay. Because if you're not an expert in coffee, you know, I don't think you have a say in this. You need to go to coffee studying college. You know what I mean? The college of studying coffee. You know. CSP. Yeah, like Clip Studio Paint. You know. Coffee studying college. Coffee. No, that doesn't make sense. A coffee studying college. CSC. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. CSC. You need to go there. You need to learn more about coffee, okay? You need to learn about these things. Right now, you infant level in coffee. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn these things. I can teach you, Elias. I can teach you the ways of the coffee. Okay, so this is done. And what I want to do is... Oh, that's also done, yeah. This looks cool. Oh, yeah, I don't know if Nikki saw this. We finished this. It's done. It's cool. I like it. No, you just have bad taste. Nah, I think I have the best taste. You know what I mean? I have the best taste. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. I think you just need to study up on coffee more. You know what I mean? You need to go to the college of studying coffee. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Nikki was here for it. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna get a little bit experimental. We're gonna do some fancy stuff right now. Okay? Because there's a lot of 3D assets that need to be modeled. And I need to do that. What exactly needs to be modeled? I'll be honest, I don't know. But we're gonna get to it. Maybe a few vehicles. I did the Hellbug vehicle, which looks pretty. Oh shit, yes. That's what I had to do. God damn, I just remembered. I had to design the interior for the Hellbug. I didn't do that yet. That needs to be designed. Yes. First I need to find that asset though. 3D asset. Whoa. Hell's Gates. You guys don't get to see the Hell's Gates yet because that's spoilers. Where is my Hellbug? I think I called it Demon Reaper vehicle, but it's supposed to be called the Hellbug. I changed the name. As long as I know what it is. Here it is, guys. Damn, look at that. Look at that. This is awesome. Damn, look at that detail, guys. Look at that. Let's go in there. You can see how my PC is like, ah, why? Why do you torture me like this, sir? It's fine. Endure the torture. Yes, look at that gun. Let's go to this gun, guys. Look at this gun. Ah, that looks cool. Okay. Look at the boosters. Oh, we have some nice red boosters. The wheels are all glowy like. Looks cool. And we have a door here as well. Here's a door. Looks like a little hatch. I could ask a chef. I know plenty. Nah, chefs, you see, the chefs aren't coffee experts, you know what I mean? They just chefs, you know? Get them out of here. That's weak stuff. Talking about, you know, I'm talking about the coffee scholars out there. You know, there's scholars who deal with coffee. You know what I mean? You gotta go to the coffee scholars, you know? You gotta sit down with them. They will explain the whole thing of coffee to you, you know what I mean? See? You're not on my level, man. I study these things, man. I go to the coffee scholars, you know what I'm saying? They teach me these things. You don't understand, man. Anyway, here's a door. And the way this door opens is... It opens... So, shifts. No. No, you silly boy. You silly boy, Elias. No. No. You see, you're displaying your ignorance, your ignorance right now about coffee. Okay, let me just put it to you this way. You see, there's people who specialize in this coffee business. You don't know about them. Oh shit, my PC's dying. There's too much power. You need to turn it down a bit. Don't worry, YouTube. I got you. They're sending me a message. They're telling me, hey man, you need to calm that shit down over there. It's fine. Don't worry. I got you, YouTube. Don't worry. Don't worry. Anyway, we have our little model over here. You just have bad taste and your PC agrees with me. No. You see, the thing that's happening now is my PC can't handle the sheer awesomeness of my art. You see, that's what's happening right now. And the thing is, I don't have poor taste, because the thing is, you know, I have awesome taste. You see, that's the thing. And I don't have to explain that because it's true. You see what I'm saying? So that's what happens. Any other questions? See, Elias, you have failed. You have failed your mission. You have to go back to the gulag. Go back to the gulag, my friend. There's no other way. Okay. YouTube is not receiving enough video to smooth streaming. What the flip? Hey, YouTube, get your shit together. God damn it. I think it's just YouTube. YouTube can't handle sheer awesomeness. You know what I'm saying? It's too much. Okay, I think it's fine now. But yeah, YouTube was like, hey, whoa. What are you doing? I have a question. Why do you have bad coffee tastes? You see, that question itself is false. You see what I'm saying? That's a false question. It's a false question right there. That question doesn't even exist. That's fake news right there, guys. Nah, I don't think that question is valid at all. You know, that's that question is wrong itself. You know, it's a wrong question. Maybe if you correct it, maybe I'll answer it. You know, if it's the correct question. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's failed. It's a failed question. What time is it now? God damn. We still have a hour and we still have an hour and a half basically. That's cool. A lot of time. We can still do a lot of things. We still need to model this interior. Okay. I'm gonna have to change the screen display because I want this to be on the biggest screen. So I need to take this off of my display tablet because I want it to be on the biggest screen because it makes 3D modeling much easier. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to just hold on for a second. Let me just go into here and change this display capture, and we change the display capture properties to display 1. That's the one. Yeah, there we go. Display 1, and we're gonna hit this. We're gonna put this over here. Nice big display. That's exactly what you want. You want it to be nice and big so you can see everything. Can I move this over here? There we go. Nice and big. And then I want to move this down here so I can see exactly what's going on the stream. And I can see if Elias is giving us false information that he knows it's not true. And yeah, we can keep track of that and, you know, let him know how wrong he is. But otherwise, you know, we're gonna do the 3D stuff over here, and that's all we're gonna do. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. So we need to make some cool stuff. You know, I want a few cool things in here. You know, I want a few hidden cabinets, a few weapons. Oh yeah, we definitely need a driver's seat because there's no driver's seat over there. And there's another door here on the side as well. We can open it. We can open the door. Let me just open the door for you guys. There we go. We can open the door. We can go in here. We can check it out. What's going on over here? You know, there's nothing here. No driver's seat. No nothing. No nothing. And we have this little hole here. You see, you can go through here and you can open this hatch over here. You know what I'm saying? And you can come. You can pop out here. You know, you want to shoot some people. You know, you just sneak through this hatch. You pop your head through there. Nice. But I need to keep these things open so I can see exactly all the compartments and stuff. Figure out the mirror thing. Just made another layer and made the mirror modifier only apply to that one layer. Figure out the mirror thing, add another layer and made the mirror modifier only. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. Because there is a layer. I think you can actually specifically pick a layer to modify. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't actually tried that yet, so I couldn't give you much on that. Okay. Let's see here. We need to go in here. Okay, we need to see exactly the scale of everything, so I need to bring this guy. Need to bring him forward. Need to bring him all the way over here. And I need to see exactly what he looks like. How does he scale to his environment? And yeah, that looks cool. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna need to chop a car in half, take some of those parts out and shove it in here, and then modify it to fit the style of this thing. Okay. Yeah, you can pick a layer and material to modify, yeah. Yeah, that should be in the mirror modifier settings, if I'm not mistaken, under in the influence layer, I think. Influence section, I guess. Should be like if you add a mirror modifier, it should be like okay, but this is for objects. I think it's different for the grease pencil display. So yeah, I get you. I understand what you're trying to say. But Shane, I thought you said there wasn't any blur in grease pencil. They have Gaussian blur. No, there is blur in grease pencil. It's just the thing is, it doesn't work. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't work the way I want it to. But there is definitely a blur in there. But it's kind of limiting in a sense. But you can do blurs in Blender. But the way I want to do it is like doesn't want to do exactly what I wanted to do. You know what I mean? And I want to wait. Actually, let me check this out. Let me check. Let me just take that out. There's something I just thought of now. I just thought of something. So if we have our stroke, but let me actually try a drawing file. Okay, let me just save this. And let me try a drawing file. Oh, the visual effect, right? Yeah. I wanna actually do it so I can show you what I mean. There's some things about it I'm just like, yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it. So let's see. We can do it in. We can do it in here. This file I just used. Okay. there is a way. I think there's a blur over here somewhere. I don't know where it is actually. Let me think. Oh yeah, add effects blur. There it is. Okay, so you can blur it like this, you know what I mean? But it's very limiting, like what you can do with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's not much you can do here. Like, you can only increase the blur, and you know, you can change it up a bit maybe. Yeah, but it's very limiting to what you can do with it. That's what I'm trying to say. There's not much you can do. But I guess you can mess around with it. You can change the direction of the blur though. You know what I mean? If you wanted to blur in a certain way. Yeah, you can't even mask like certain things. Yeah. So you can't do much. You know what I mean? Now the way to get around this, you could maybe let me think. You could, what I'm thinking of right now, you could duplicate it, and the one behind, you just delete the effect, right? Maybe bring it a bit forward. Yeah, you have to duplicate it like this, and then maybe, you know, just delete, just turn on these layers, and then maybe just delete maybe something over here, you know, to get some sort of effect or whatever. You know what I mean? You can see, like, if you erase, you know what I mean? But then there's a certain way you have to go about it. You can't just, you know, do it with everything. So yeah, there's a way to work around that, but it's not the best way, and that's why I don't use it, because no, it's limiting. There's not much you can do with it right now. That's why I just use speed lines, and that's about it. I don't really do all the blurry stuff. If I really want to do blur effects, I have to go to Photoshop, and obviously I don't want to hop out of Blender, go to Photoshop, and you know, do all these things. But lately, for my new Blender process, I have to actually use Photoshop to polish things up a bit. So, you know, all the effects and stuff, I might, like some of the effects, or at least some of the blur effects or the polishing up, I have to do in Photoshop. So, yeah. I'm sure there's another workaround. Maybe in the compositing for Blender, you can do something. Maybe. Actually, let's do that. I feel like experimenting, so let's go to the let's find a way around this. Let's do that. Let's do that. No, let's find a way around this. Let's go to the compositing. Where's the compositor tab, and let's click on this object, use nodes. So let's render this out. Render image. We have our image. Let's go to compositor. There we can see our image. This is some big brain stuff. I don't know if people get it, but you can use a, is it here? Vector, normalize, filter. See this blur effects here. Let's see how these blur effects work. Can I see the results? Backdrop, yes. Image. I want to see the results. How do I do that? I forgot, but anyway, okay. And it's been a long time since I've actually composited something in Blender. So let just give me a sec. Let me figure this out. I think it's backdrop or add template. No, yeah, yeah, yeah. How do I node preview? Nope, that's not how I do it. There's a way to actually view this. I can't actually remember how. Let me just check here. Just hold on to your seatbelts and viewer. There we go. Maybe drop it in the viewer and backdrop. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. How do I scale the backdrop? The backdrop looks way too big. Zoom. Yeah, bring it down a bit. Move it all the way over there. Yeah, so you can use the compositor here, and then maybe you can mess around with some of these. Don't know what it does though. How does this even work? Iterations. Do I have to first do this and then render it out again? No. No. I don't know. I have no idea. What am I doing? It's been a while. I gotta figure out this again. File output, composite, level split view, viewer, composite. Yeah. Oh, wait. This is the problem. I understand now. This is what I'm doing wrong. This has to first go in here. Like this. Yes. I did it wrong. I messed up. Okay. This has to go in here. I put the node somewhere else. Oh, there's it. It's rendering. Showing you what it's doing. So yeah, I can maybe mess around with this and see your results over here. Yeah, you can do some cool stuff in the compositing stuff. Like, there's some crazy stuff you can do in compositing. Like, honestly, there's some major crazy stuff you can do in compositing. Maybe mess around with the blur. Now let it render out. You can see kind of the result here. It's a weird blur. Yeah, so there's something you can do. Yeah, wait, let me just actually, because we don't need that. We just need the final result. So we can actually just move this over here. And you can move around some node stuff. But it's pretty easy though, Nikki. It's like, if you want to add some blur, like you just go to Shift A. And you look around, you just look at, here's blur, here's normal blur, here's blur, here's directional blur. Here's a glare, vector blur. What the hell's vector blur? That sounds cool. Goddamn, that sounds cool. Let's check that out. Let's check out vector blur, please. You put it in here. What do you give me? I want to check out back blur. Maximum. Let's go for 64. Let's go for minimum 32. Let's go for, I'm making up values, and that's cool. Let's go for blur. Let's really bump up that blur over there, and maybe 0. Yeah, speed. What the hell does this do? Speed? What do you mean speed? Maybe 0. Maybe pump this up. How much do I need to pump it up by? This doesn't look like it's doing anything. Hey. Maybe put it in composite. Yeah, I don't know what is this gonna do. Increase the speed since it's a vector. Yeah, it might be an animation thing. Curved. What the hell? It's not render. It's not okay, it's compositing now. Maybe a lowest, like a lowest sample size, maybe 16, maybe. And yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be doing it. It's still loading at the bottom. Oh, it's done. What did it do? Looks like it did absolutely jack diddly. So what the hell do we? Do I just go to 32? I should have left the, I should have left the original settings. I should have, whoa, what did I do? Oh God, I made it full screen. That's cool. I didn't want to do that, but okay. Zoom it down a bit. Bring it over here. Yeah, I have no idea what it does, by the way. I think it blurs around vectors as you scrub through the timeline. Let's see. I think you're right, Nikki. I think you're right. Okay, it might be some, okay. Let's try normal blur. What is normal blur? We all know what normal blur does. Hey, but this is the setting as well, so why is there another, just a specific setting? Oh, we can do it over here too. Oh, and you can do the size. Yep. So you can do blurring in this. I wonder if you can setting. What does the setting do? Don't know what it does. Camera. Whoa. Whoa, that's an interesting setting. Camera. It looks like his face is getting fatter. Relative. What does the relative do? Relative to the Y. Oh, interesting. Okay, we can get some variable size. Get some very interesting settings over here. Oh, but also what you can do is if you want to maybe you want a certain area of the image to be only blurred, you can use a, I think it's maybe not sure if they have it here. I don't think they have. Oh yes, it's color amp. You can use a color amp. You plug it into here maybe. No, not exactly what I wanted to do, but okay. Let me just think of how we're gonna do this. Because maybe the color amp you can use to, maybe I must use a splitter. I'm not sure. Okay, so we need to maybe a mix. Plug this into the factor maybe, and then this into this, and maybe this into this, and that is not what I wanted, but maybe, okay, plug this into the image, And maybe we can... Oh yeah, but we need the blur to be in here. And we need this to be here. And then maybe... Oh, something like this. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but you basically using it to kind of map out where exactly you want it to be. Don't think I'm doing it correctly, because I'm not a node specialist. I know a few things. I can move things around and stuff. If you make a new crisp pencil object and then add blur to that and use mask on your... Oh, is there a way to add a mask to a node? Nah, I think that was a good idea you had there, Nikki. You might be on to something. You crazy. That's crazy enough to work. Yes, yes. I see it. ID mask. Is an ID mask. Let's type in mask and see what comes up. Is ID mask, box mask, ellipse mask. Ooh, double edge mask. Let's go with normal mask. Motion blur. Is motion blur in mask? Hello. Z. What the flip? Okay, wait, hold up a minute. I think okay, so if we take the mask. Let me think. Obviously we need a thing to make the mask on the blur. No. You need actually to... what we do need is a... Where is it? Color correction. No. Converter, then color ramp maybe, and then from mask we go to color ramp. And from color ramp we go to Z. Let me see here. Make it blur up. See how this is fixed it. Oh, maybe alpha. Maybe size. No, that doesn't work. So obviously you need something to control something, and I feel like I'm doing this wrong, but we're all learning here. Yeah, I think we are right on track. We just need the right node. Maybe a mix node. Maybe. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna duplicate this. Right. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna put this through the image. We're gonna put the blur through this image. We're gonna put the factor through this factor over here. And we're gonna take this and put this in here. Okay. Let's see what we get. And now if you move this, nothing happens. Maybe... Oh, wait. If I switch it around. No. No, that's not it. Maybe not a mix node. Maybe a math node. Maybe a math node will do. Yeah. Goes white and black though. Let me go into here. Maybe a. There we go. Huh? Oh, we're getting somewhere. This is looking very romantic, like. Even though she's trying to eat his face, which is not exactly. It goes black and white though. It's not what you want. There's a way to draw a mask in grease pencil, import it into a compositor, convert it to alpha black and white, then put it through the mask like you know how masks work in Photoshop. And yeah, I get what you're saying, but I want to find an easier way to do it, you know? Because you don't do all those crazy things. You want to actually find the best way possible. You want to find a simple way to actually put things together. And what if I... It goes black and white though, but what if... I actually realized we don't need this one. You can just use this like this. Saves more space. Let me just see something here. What if we... Oh, if you want to blur the background and leave the foreground. Oh, but that's kind of easy though. You can just do that, you know, in the thing. But I'm trying to figure out how to do it. What you do is you basically render out the background and the character separately, and then you just blur the background in the compose. You can put the different stuff in the compositor as well. Like I think you can separate it by collection, if I'm not mistaken, in some way. But okay, this is too, like, you know, this is too out there. Like, I feel like it's gonna be more work. Definitely something I gotta look into. Definitely something I gotta look into. Yeah, I'm trying to check out any. I mean, you could alpha converter. Could use alpha converter, I guess, to. Just wondering if that could work for other users. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I feel like this is getting way too confusing. Let's try and simplify it. Okay, let's try and simplify it. And let's just hit compositing and let's just delete all this because we don't need it. Delete it all. Delete it all and just put this in here. And that's what's going on. Let's drop that and bring this back to normal. And let's just figure out what to do in the viewport itself, you know? So what we can do is, and I think the easiest way to do this is maybe just drawing the blurs yourself. I feel like that's gonna be much easier. You just have to make sure it's in front of everything. And I just gotta push this back. So I did change up the timeline a bit here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna delete all these layers because we don't need them. And maybe delete this. And then Sometimes I want to blur part of the character, but not the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. I know that's gonna be a thing. So maybe, just maybe, actually, I don't need this to be here. Let's hop back to. Man, I should actually change this to studio mode or something. There we go. It's easy to change my displays at all whenever I want to. So hopefully that is doing what it needs to do. Let me just check your studio mode. Click it off. So what we're gonna do is we have this now over this, and what I want to do is like sometimes, yeah, I think the whole duplicating thing is easiest. Yep, it is the simplest way to do things. You can just maybe to make sure you have the same color, and then just use the same color, whatever you want to do, and then maybe add a blur effect, and maybe bump up the, so you can maybe see how far you want to take the blur. I don't know how far you want to take this blur, but you can blur it as far as you want to blur it, you know. I don't know. Maybe this will be the best option for people. Might be. You know what I mean? Or you can even, maybe, you just use a series of black and white stuff, you know? Like, let me just go. Yeah, I am on the line out, so you can use maybe like speed lines like this. And then maybe use the blur. Nah, that's not gonna work, right? No, it's not gonna work. I think it's best to actually use solids. Looks like it. So go with solids. Doesn't even have to be. I guess it doesn't have to be a real. It doesn't really matter what the shape I think is gonna be, because you're gonna blur the shit out of it. So when you blur it, you're gonna really push the boundaries of this blur and see how far you can take it. I don't know. And you can maybe change the rotation of the blur as well. Might be better to angle it though, in whatever way you want it to be. Trying to figure out exactly how this would work. You know what I mean? And then you can always just turn down the alpha, so that it's not too. Can I have to do this bedroom drawing again? Yeah. It's what happens, man. It's what happens a lot. So maybe you can do stuff like this. Then bump up the alpha maybe a bit. And then maybe do something like this. You know what I mean? Based on the colors that's being used there, just to give it a little bit of a blur. Something like that. You know what I mean? See what I'm going with? So yeah, just have to work on exactly how you would use this. Yeah, unfortunately it's not like a smudge option or anything. Or actually, let's check the tools. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, no smudge option really. Yeah, so the blurs and stuff you would have to do is like you'll have to do, like, composite it and stuff like that in the compositing tab. Unless it is animated. You could maybe, this is a sneaky way of doing it. I just thought about it now. You could maybe grab this and move this over here, right? Then you hit I, you animate it to move over here. And you move it all the way over here, right? And you hit I, and then what you do is in the render settings, you turn on motion blur, and then you render out this point over here. Let's see the results we get. It's not coming through. So the motion blur didn't come through, so that's a fail. What if I turn it all the way up? Let's really turn up the heat here. Oh, actually, let's bring it closer. Bring it really close. It's in the image now. Nope, not working. Cool. So that doesn't work in crease pencils. Very interesting. The motion blur effect doesn't work in crease pencils. I thought it would. It works on the 3D stuff, but it seems not on the grease pencil. Whoops, I dropped my thing. Cool. But yeah. I thought it would work, but I guess not. Thought it would capture the motion blur. But I feel like that's also a very unnecessary way to create blurs. Yeah, this is why I kind of stay away from blurring in Blender. It's just figuring it out. But there has to be a way. I know there's a way to do glows. Like a glow effect in Blender. Let me just check something out. Let's check out, I'm gonna check out a Blender. Pretty sure someone figured it out. Yeah. Yeah, this guy does it. But he uses the blur effect. Oh, and it actually animates the blur effect at certain points. Okay. Yeah, you see, it would work for animation, but it wouldn't work for like an illustrative thing. Very interesting. No problem, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Feel free to head out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna close up as well in the next few minutes. I'm feeling quite drained. Very drained, actually. Like I'm losing my voice here. I'm like half dead. So yeah, next 30 minutes, I guess we'll close up the stream, lock the doors for now, you know. Reopen next Saturday. But for now, let's figure out this blur thing. Let's do that. Because I at least want to make some leeway with this blur thing. One day we're going to need it. One day we're going to have to use it. And we're going to have to know how. So what the guy did, I saw what he did in the tutorial. He just hit this blur. And he just changed the direction of the blur. Actually, let's go with 200 maybe. And then he just rotated the blur, I guess. But the thing is, you want it to be on one spot sometimes. You know, you don't want it to be on the whole image. So, how do we get around this one? Use depth. Let's try this. Using depth. I'm assuming depth means with the camera. So let's do this. That's not doing anything. Using depth. Blur uses camera depth of field. Huh. Hold up, hold up. I have an idea. Might be crazy, but I might be onto something here. It uses the camera depth. Depth of field. Uh-huh. Interesting, interesting. Rotation. Where's the camera? Interesting. This will be so you had a question about how to blur the backgrounds in the back of the characters. This is how you would do it. You would use the camera depth. So yeah. Okay. I'm guessing you tone this down. Let me just see exactly how the camera depth works. Let's actually... So we'd use the camera depth. Let me just see. Oh, see that? You can like put it in and out of focus. So you can focus in on the characters and the background will be blurred out. Can you even, like if you set the blur depth very low, right? And you head to the camera. And then you mess around with this. Oh, you see that? That's cool. So you use the camera's depth to blur out the backgrounds. That's how you would do that. Figured something out at least. Okay, so then I will keep your... Oops. Not that. So at least you can use this to maybe blur your backgrounds out. Very interesting. And what does this do? This is what does this do? What is this? What is this? I don't know what that is. Okay, let's leave it. Bring this down a bit to this and maybe mess around with the ratio. So you can mess around with these settings and maybe get your desired setting that you want for the camera. Not so much on blurring these. I guess you would use this to blur them. But for the background, you can use the depth. Very interesting. Wait. Actually. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought I did something wrong. No. This is what we use for them. Yeah, but there's no there's no yeah, there's no way you can actually use this somehow. I don't even know how that settings would work. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's no other way. And that's the thing, is only with the camera. Like, that doesn't have anything to do with the other effect. Was it set at? It was at 2.8, right? And you just hit this off, and that should bring everything back to normal. Okay. But how do we blur our characters? I mean, we could just do the whole thing with the put a stroke over here and then just draw the blurs, and that will give you more control. But I'm pretty sure we can do something about that. I'm thinking. I am thinking here. Yeah, there's no way to blur individual things. Wait. Maybe. Let's see. Noise offset. Let's check out these. Thickness. Mirror. Line art. Dots. Multiple strokes. Simplify. Yeah, no, there's no way. There is no way of doing that. Okay, cool. Pixelate shadow, wave distortion. Whoa, hold up. We have something. We have this wave distortion thing. And if we add maybe a blur to it, might actually do something for you. But we wanted to only affect one area. Obviously the wave, I think the wave distortion thing isn't even. Whoa. It's very hard to even control that. A rim. That's just the rim lighting. You can blur the rim lighting as well. Blur the rim lighting. Okay. But this is just a rim lighting basically. Yeah, this is just some weird rim lighting you can use. Overlay, add something else I found, I guess. Mess around with these settings. Okay. Stuff. And my brain is way too, like, I'm at this point I'm almost gone. So it's like my brain is like trying to figure it out. It's too much hard work to do this early in the morning, you know what I mean? But yeah. I'm trying to think exactly. The only way I can think of is doing the duplicate thing and then drawing the blurs over your current work. But otherwise, there's no other way. There's no other way, like easier way to do it. What you even trying to do right now? I don't know. Like, I went down a weird rabbit hole. Yeah. Let me just check something out. You see, if only the blur tool had the same thing as the murder tool, we can actually select a certain group of vertices and then use that to blur things. That would have worked very well. Right? It would be so easier. Yeah, it would be. It would work much better. Like, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, there's no other way I can see us doing that. What we'd have to do is just what I did before. Is just duplicate or just make a new stroke object and then, you know, place it in front of your current drawn object and just, you know, blur it up. But let's actually, you know what, let's perfect that. Let's figure out how to do that the best we can, since that's all we have right now. Let's figure out how to do that better. Let's do that. So we have our blur, we have our drawing. Okay, that's not exactly with the tool I wanted. And let's just mix up the colors of the characters. Let's just do it this way. Just bring up strokes like this. And stroke the color. And then maybe a little bit of black in there. A little bit of white. Maybe just not too much, just a little bit to blend in. And then we just go crazy nuts with the which way we wanted to blur. Yeah, maybe something like that. And then obviously, since it's an object, you can move it around however you want. Maybe you don't want the object to be there. You can move it over here, maybe. You can move it around. Maybe like this. Maybe it makes more sense like that. And just maybe rotate. Yeah, you could maybe do something with this, right? It's possible, you know, it can work some way. But it's not looking too good though, you know. The blurring in Photoshop would just be much easier, or CSP, you know. Yeah, definitely something the Blender peeps have to work on. Adding more things to this. Wait a second, wait. I'm trying to think of something. Wait a second. What if? What if we use? No, that's crazy. But okay, let's try it. Do you think there would be a way to use geometry nodes to make that happen? Very interesting. I have no idea how geometry nodes work, so I think you go here and you add. I don't think you can add geometry nodes. Yeah, can't add geometry nodes to this grease pencil stroke thing, so that's out of the question. Okay, interesting. the best thing that we can do is mix it with one of the modifiers. Yeah. Go down to the main toolbar. What do you mean? You can add them, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm here in the main toolbar. There's no geometry node section here. At least for the crease pencil tool. No, there's only a set of things you can use here. It's not like this object in the back. You can use here. See, this is the modifier thing for the tool for the object here in the back. There should be a geometry node section for that. Somewhere here. Maybe there is geometry node. But if you go in here, it's quite limiting. There's nothing else. That's all there is. Opacity? Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. If I make it semi, just make it halfway. Let's make it kind of invisible, right? Custom curve. Okay. Well, that doesn't work. Thought it would work. I thought you could use the curve to control the hardness. Wait a second. No, that's not it. Stroke, maybe. Stroke and full. Yeah. This is not looking. Yeah, there's no other way. Honestly, there's no other way of doing this. This is length. But I'm just going through all the multipliers right now to check out exactly what's going. Oh, whoa, some crazy. Whoa, damn. Whoa, very interesting. Very interesting. Array. Nope, not array. Texture mapping, vertex, white angle, proximity. Add a procedural option effect to active. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah. That could make a cool animation. Yeah, length modifier. Are you still going? Dang. Right, madman. Yeah. We're going on about how the fuck we blur in. Yeah. Trying to figure out the blur in Blender. I might have found something, but I don't think it will work. I don't think it will work. No, it don't work. Chainsaw needs a nap. Yeah, no, I'm just in deep thought. Like, I'm trying to figure this out. But I am quite tired. So, yeah. It's coming like to 4 hours. This is what happens, you know? You keep going and eventually you burn out. So, yeah, in the next 4 minutes, I'm eating off stream. Like, I'm just gonna chill for a bit. I might just play some Genshin Impact for a bit. Just to chill. Get a break, you know? Just get my mind going. Yeah, but I can't figure this out. This blur thing. At the moment, I can't figure it out. He sounds so sleepy. Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy right now. Like, that's because I'm using a lot of brain power. I'm trying to figure this out, and like my brain is like, hey man, look, hey, look, you're using too much of this power. Okay, we need to stay awake. Don't do it. And I'm just like, nah, I gotta figure this out, man. My brain's like, nah, man, nah, don't do it, don't do it. And then I do it, and my brain hates me. We've been through hell and back to figure this out. Yeah. Yeah, the only way you can do it is by doing a separate stroke layer and then just going to your effects and hitting up the blur, and this will blur it up. Let me just go to, there we go. So this will blur it up, and that's how you get the blur, but it's not looking good, you know what I mean? It's like not the best you can get, but it is something, you know. Maybe we change up the colors and to her skin color. Yeah, maybe you can get some decent results, but you're not gonna get anything, you know, really good. But it's possible. It's possible. Sure. Hold up. What the hell is this? What does this do? Bend. The bend tool? I have no idea what that does. At this point, I'm just moving stuff around. I want to see what things do. I love the face butter so much, yeah. I think she's gonna be a fun character, to be honest. Just how Nikki is. Except she's gonna be making face biting jokes mostly. Radius, expand. Whoa, wait, go back there. Expand or contract the radius of selected points. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean, Linda. Linda, I don't know what you mean. What are you trying to tell me? How do I do? How does it? I just want to do such things. Wait. Shortcut key, shift spacebar, alt S. God damn! You see that that shortcut though? Shift spacebar. Shift. Can you even? Shift spacebar. Alt S. Damn. What type of shortcut is that? Shift alt spacebar S. Doesn't do much. Nice. Wait, just try this again. Shift alt spacebar S. Yeah, that does nothing. You liar. Liar. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Radius tools probably work better in more complex shapes. True. She's my favorite character in Chainsaw Maniac universe. Yeah. I read that completely backwards, but I'm tired. You know, can't blame me. Probably because my brain gives her Nikki's voice. My brain does the same thing, you know? Change so you missed the comma. There's two possible shortcuts. There's two possible short. Oh god damn! I did. Did I? Shift spacebar. Oh. You can hit shift spacebar and then all the tools will pop up for you. And then if you hit Alt S, you just do the thing. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. Shift W. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Just a bit. Shift W. God damn. What the hell is this? Transform full. Transform crease pencil stroke full? What? What do you mean? What was the shift spacebar? Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, that brings up the gizmo. Interesting, interesting, very interesting. Okay, now we know all the other crazy stuff you can do in Blender. God damn, there's so much. There's so much. There's so much you know. There's just so much. It's just so much. There's so much. I can spend a whole day just going through all the Blender stuff and just not even a whole day, maybe a whole month just trying to figure out everything in Blender. You know what I mean? Go to the main layer with the drawing and experiment there. The main layer with the drawing. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. It's actually let's delete that because that was useless. And then let's go into, let's turn on our layers. Turn on the layers. You'll probably see more stuff since there's more. Yeah. Let's see what we can do over here. Transform. Okay, I actually did that already. What's this? Sure. Oh, okay, wait. Shift Control Alt S. Shift Control. Oh god, I fucked up. Wait, I can do it. I swear. Shift. God damn it. Wait. Fingers. I can do it. Ah. Yeah. Is that what it is? I think it is. Wait, what is this? Extrude? Yeah. Oh no, but you know, most of this stuff I can just do by hitting up other shortcut keys, so it's not really. You know what I mean? Like it's you know what I mean? It's kind of you just need to know the basic stuff, like oh yeah. Wait. You know, before we go off stream, there's something else I completed. I think I'm gonna post it soon. It was first attempt at making magical girls. This was for Strawberry. What was Lola? I think that's the name. Lola. First time doing some weird like magical girl stuff. And you can see the effects. Let me just hide the. Gonna hide this so you can actually, yeah. Really sparkly effects. Really cool. Yeah, Indie Burn posted a new video, guys. I'm gonna watch that actually now. But look at that. Like it was really hard to actually figure out how to move the particles in that exact motion. How does one particle effect? Very simple. What you do is, right? Let's get out of it. You make a, let me show you. Very simple. You make a, I saw that. Where? What are you talking about? Saw this? What do you mean? I've never showed this before. Oh. I don't know what am I doing here. Let me just move this out to the scene collection. So yeah. So what you do, Nikki, is just you create any object. You can, I mean, I usually use planes, but you can use any object, and you go to this little particle properties over here. It looks like an atom over here. You head in there, and then you hit the plus icon over here somewhere, and that will help you create your first particle system. But of course, there's a lot going on here. I need to delete this. There we go. This will help. So you see, it will just fall to the ground basically, because gravity, you know. So the particles will just fall. Once you create it, you have to kind of mess around with the properties and stuff here to get exactly what you want. And like I did over here, you see these objects over here, these little objects. These are the objects I used, and I instanced them. Basically told the particle system, hey man, like I want these objects to be shot out from this object, and that's what happened. It's very simple stuff. Like it's once you learn it, it's not that hard actually. I saw it in your brain. I'm a mind reader. I would believe that. I would believe that. Anyway, that is that. I was so confused just. Yeah. Just confuses us all. It is very simple stuff. Like if you learn it, like if you watch any particle system video and you see it, it's that simple. It's just as simple as clicking a few buttons and putting, you know. It's not really that hard. But this is cool. I want to post this soon when I get the chance. What's today? Today's Sunday. Today's Sunday. Oh yeah, tonight the City of Clowns comes out. So cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna end the stream here, everyone. I am half alive, half dead, however you want to see it. All I want to say is I am dehydrated. I'm half dead. Now it might be because I drank 3 cups of salt before this stream, but you know, that's how we do it, you know. We gotta, that's how the manly men do it. I use dehydration to become dehydrated. Half exhausted, yeah, true. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining the stream. It was very fun. I'm glad that everyone got their trailers like seen, you know. Very awesome for Mitch to come through with that. Didn't expect him to. I was gonna do it, but he came through, and that's pretty cool. Shout out to Mitch. Good night, Chainsaw. Gotta lay off the salt? Nah. I don't lay off the salt. Gotta keep things salty over here. Keep it salty. And yeah, let me just hit the end screen. There we go. Little buddy Chains. You know, when last have we seen little buddy Chains? You know, we haven't seen him in a video. You know, he's just, you know, he's just chilling. He just edits my videos now. You know what I mean? He doesn't really do much on the channel anymore. You know, he's pretty poofed. I get it. He's kind of shy. You know, but yeah, maybe one day we'll have him on the channel. You know, maybe on another law video or whatever he's doing. But yeah, so far we're just letting him sleep. Let the little guy sleep. Let him sleep, you know, let him have his rest. And that's exactly, well, I'm not going to actually go to sleep now because I'm going to be up in the next few minutes to pray. So I might as well just stay up till then, which is in the next few minutes. And then I'll do that. And then I'll head to sleep. So I'll probably be playing some Genshin Impact or something just to ease my mind off all the crazy Blender stuff. And let my mind rest for a bit, you know what I mean? I went all out today, working on stuff. I completed like 2 pieces of art, and even the strawberry, the fan art I did for with Lola, I finished that today as well. So I did 3 pieces of amazing art, I think at least. And so I'm gonna spoil myself for some Genshin Impact, and I'm calling it a night, everyone. So yeah, bye everyone. Hope you have a good night. Get some rest. Don't forget City of Clones coming out tomorrow. Don't forget to sub to Mitch. Nikki is here. You know, all the friends. You know, you can check out the Discord. You can hit me up for the Discord link whenever you want. And what else am I missing? Oh yeah, Merchant of Ignite is also out on a webtoon. You can check that out. Just follow me on our socials. You know, follow me. You know, hit the subscribe. You know, hit the subscribe. Hit the like. You know, run over the subscribe button. You know what I mean? Jump up and roundhouse kick that guy in the face, because that's what we need to do. Okay. Thanks everyone for joining. Bye everyone. Bye. I'll see the homies in the Discord. So bye everyone. Bye. That's it for the stream. I see you next time. Bye.